Oh my god, I'm gunking!
Oh! That's right.
Holy shit, I'm gonna gunk.
I'm gunking.
Gunking tonnets?
Is
Indeed.
But welcome, everyone. Welcome to the third and final installment of. I don't want to say this is the end of the Ungrateful Bunch, but this is definitely the end of the Ungrateful Bunch as it's been presented so far. So
Indeed.
I'm thankful for y'all being here.
You can say it's the end of this chapter.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, because by the end of this session, it's you'll see.
We will be
I've
grateful.
been setting up for it. We're already there, but yeah, we're definitely gonna be something.
But yes, hello everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic start to your weekend. Happy Friday, everybody. Let us know how you're doing out there in Twitch land, if you can hear us and whatnot. But in the meanwhile, yes, the Ungrateful Bunch, Dawn. That is what we will be playing today. But before we get into it, let's go around the horn and introduce our players. Starting with Citric.
Hi, hello. Citric, you can find me pretty much everywhere as CitricKing. Everywhere being mainly Blue Sky and then everything else. As per usual, pretty busy, but if you tune in, probably tomorrow, tomorrow's next session for Fool's Guild over at the Unexpectables, I am the guy doing a lot of the artwork for that. So who knows? You might see new stuff there, or at least what I've done for the campaign so far. That's pretty much what I have going. Hopefully more in the future. It's just a lot is in the air.
Well, we're very thankful for you.
Yeah. We're grateful for
Grateful
you.
even.
Alright, up next we've got BurnoutVaughan.
Hi, you can find me over on twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughan or Blue Sky on YouTube at BurnoutVaughan. A little bit going on, busy weekend. We've been spending the last 3 days going through Resident Evil Requiem finally, where I've gone through all the stages of being horrified, being anxious, being scared as Grace. And now I'm living the power fantasy that is Leon and his wild ride. So if you want to see the end, check it out. I'm not sure exactly when I'll be free to play the next session, but we'll see. Tomorrow we have No Love War Extra, where we're playing through Of the Devil with Saris and Zako. And then Sunday, we have finally defeated our first villain in threadbare suits. Now we must celebrate with 9 a.m. beers. I think that's a great idea. That might be the concussion talking in-game. But finally, the last thing we have is our new mini-campaign, where Skeleton Alpha will be taking us through Paper Mario the Cosmic Caper as we play through the second chapter of that as a whole new team with myself, Leah, Tweets, El Robot, and I think that's everyone. Leah, yeah, I think that's everyone. But yeah, that's it for me.
Very nice.
Clary, I don't know if you mentioned Clary.
Clary! I knew I was forgetting someone.
Can't forget her. We love her.
Yes, we do love Clary.
Excellent, excellent. We're grateful for Clary.
We are grateful for Clary. Connor, you would like Clary. She's a fucking memer.
Uh-huh. No fooling.
I will infect Clary with the Gunk Blast virus.
Oh no! Speaking of Gunk Blaster Extreme, it's GaiusGhostpaws.
Hello, I am GaiusGhostpaws. You can find me online under anywhere that is relevant under GaiusGhostpaws. And that is usually here on Twitch or on Blue Sky. And I do stream. On Sunday, I might be streaming some Soma. That is my next thing I'm doing. The first time I'll actually be playing that on stream. But I'm also feeling quite tired, so there's like a 50% chance I might take the day off. But streaming every week I do, so tune in if you can.
Right on. Up next, we've got our wonderful GM, aMusingThalia.
Hi, I'm Leah, aMusingThalia. I'm usually here on Fridays GMing Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos, so other spacefaring adventures. That is going to be returning next week. Very excited to get back to it. We're definitely at a tense moment in the campaign. Other than that, you can find me bouncing around on various channels. Mine at aMusingThalia, at BurnoutVaughan for Vaughns, as I'm going to be doing some suits there on Sunday, and I'm also going to be doing some Paper Mario, as previously mentioned. So I have really only played one Mario game in my life, so I'm very unfamiliar with the setting. So if you want to see me be a fish out of water and experience Mario for the first time via a campaign, that is always there for you. Other than that, you can find me on my channel and or doing other TTRPG stuff or other mecha stuff as I stream some Armored Core this week. But again, I am very thankful to be here, and I would not, none of this would be here. I would not be here without the one, the only Connor McKinley, DistortionDevil.
That's
and
me.
The sponsors that support him.
That's also true. I mean, you already know what's going on here. You're here right now. And if you're not here right now, watching this live on twitch.tv/DistortionDevil, I dropped a brush. You can find this over on youtube.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls or patreon.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls if you feel like supporting the channel and perhaps getting some early access to some videos, which you have already reaped the benefits from this past week, because the Peasant Railgun short is out on Patreon now, and you can watch it if you are a Patreon, and it'll be up on the Devils and Dice Rolls YouTube channel in about a week. Talking about the Peasant Railgun. It's a interesting thought concept for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition that doesn't quite work if you think about it a little bit. But yes. And of course, I will be having more content, not quite like that one, but it'll be an interesting video that I need to record for, which I will be doing within the next week here. So potential new video quite soon here, actually. But we will get to that when the time comes. For now, we are here. We're doing this, and we couldn't have done this without the wonderful people that provide monetary compensation for this, including the people over at Beard Sorcery.
Beard!
That's right, Beard Sorcery. For all of your beard hygiene care products, I can think of no better place to go to than Beard Sorcery. That's right. For a fun, fantastical flair to go with your beard hygiene care, Beard Sorcery is my one and only choice. I've just applied some Cunning Rogue beard oil to my beard just today, as a matter of fact. It keeps my beard soft, silky smooth, smelling great. And most importantly, it keeps the skin underneath my beard hydrated and not itchy. And if that sounds like something you're in the market for, head on over to beardsorcery.com, use code DistortionDevil, and you can save 10% when you shop online. As well, check out Bones Coffee Company. Bones Coffee Company has a large variety of delicious coffee from all around the world, a bunch of different flavors, in whatever format you enjoy your coffee in, should that be whole beans, pre-ground. They've even got canned cold brew and K-Cups as well. So head on over to bonescoffee.com, use code DistortionDevil, and you can save 10% when you shop online. And with that, are we ready to get into some Ungrateful bunch?
And remember, everyone, Connor never uploads late nor early. He uploads precisely when he means to. So
that
I don't
is
want to hear
true.
any complaints about that. I don't want to see any comments about that anymore.
That's true.
Just here wondering if the Cunning Rogue beard oil lets you groom your facial hair as a bonus action.
Perhaps. Cunning Action Oil.
Shit.
That's a gunk I would apply to my beard.
Bonus
I
action.
think you can do that as a thief, because thief you can interact with objects. as
That's
bonus
true.
action.
Oh.
I can blast my beard with gunk.
The
Gunk
best
blast
gunk.
responsibly, kids.
Delicious gunk. But with all that said, are we ready to get into it?
Yeah.
Yee.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
fucking roll. All right. In that case, allow me to. Oh, I gotta open a couple things real quick. Boo, 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 and there we go. Oh, I played the thing, but the music isn't playing. Yeah, you know what? It wouldn't be a Lancer stream without my music taking a second to load. There we go. Having now left the intergalactic rescue agency known as the Albatross for ideological reasons, our Lancers, banding together from different backgrounds, have taken a satellite station and commandeered it for their own purposes. After the dangerous and high-profile mission and putting some targets on their backs from various organizations, it's unfortunately too hot, as we had to say goodbye to one of our Lancers. But discovering a plot involving the largest corporations, and including many of the party's old nemesis, the Karakan trade baronies, they have now, using the resources at their disposal, infiltrated a covert facility and have, much to their own surprise, successfully executed several acts of espionage. Now, with alarms blaring, smoking guns, and a as of yet undiscovered purpose for the facility ahead of them, the party, or our Lancers rather, charge up their mechs and prepare for the assault on the facility proper. I am going to once more, we'll bring it to the top of a round, and I'm going to give you one round of actions, each of you, before anything else happens as the facility. You guys can jump right in or not, but I'm going to give you one round of actions each, and I'll just go down the Discord list, so give you all a chance to kind of reload. Your surprise attack has successfully taken out what members of the Mirror Smoke Mercenary Company were here to defend the front entrance, but nonetheless, the rest of the assault remains ahead of you. And that is where we're going to be picking up. Now, I think I'm going to do this music piece today. And wait for that to load. But starting us off, Vaughn, why don't you, Vaughn, aka our pilot for the, if you would like to state your pilot name and your mech for us really quickly, you will be taking our first turn.
All right. My character is call sign Odin, piloting the Gungnir, and having successfully blown a giant chunk out of Big Mama's frame, he's now going to brace his cannon against the ground, chamber the next round, and then spin to stabilize so that way he can repair.
Got it. Fair enough. All right. I assume you're moving out of the rubble that you're in.
Yes.
Okay. The first one is 2, and then you can get so you can get out of it.
Okay.
Alrighty. That your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Then Connor McKinley, you are the.
That's me.
If you could state your mech or your pilot and your mech for us, and then take your turn.
Absolutely, yeah. My pilot is Bruce Behringer, alias Bear. And he's sort of a very large lad with a very bloody and very bloody coveralls that he's wearing from his recent
Yeah, at
murder
this point,
that he
yeah.
committed. And he will do his, his usual stick of, expelling the metal guts and probably quite real guts from his combat drill, as the Jambuvan, his mech, this large, almost bear proportioned Vlad frame, begins to lumber towards the closest sign of danger. As for my turn here, I'm gonna look at what I need to do here.
You can just start, because I know you have a slow mech. If you'd like, you can just start moving in the direction you'd like and get yourself several spaces ahead to where you'd like to be. The general goal is to assault the facility, discover what's in there, and then your handler, Birdseye, basically gave you carte blanche on how you want to handle whatever you find in the facility.
If there's a way I could do some setup before shit pops off here, we're not looking at the map currently.
Oh, my bad. I forgot to activate it us over to the map because we were on the splish screen. My bad. Forgot about that. But
yes, indeed.
Pulling you over now.
As soon as the map loads here. All right, here we go. All right. We did still have these guys here to deal with.
No, they're dead.
They're dead?
These are dead. That's
They're all
mirror
dead?
Smoke. Those are the
Alright, they're
three
all
that
dead.
you dealt with. Yeah, at the end of last time.
Whoa, Bear.
If
Whoa.
a mech's lights are off, it's either unpowered or broken down.
Gotcha.
They have ceased to be.
Whoa, Bear, they're corpses. You don't need to grind them up.
Yeah, I've been having fun with having the mechs give off light. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it's been fun.
Oh yeah.
Within range 5. Okay, I will. Yeah, I'll do this. I will boost over here. Not boost. I'll just do a regular move over here. Was that? Oh no, I've got one more. And then, just because, no, maybe I will boost. Let's see. Yeah, I will. I will boost. I'll quick action boost. I'll move an additional 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah.
If you're on the measuring tool on token controls, you can just press space after.
Yeah.
It'll move you that direction.
Do I still have this? I do not. I no longer have my deployable barrier. But I do have a caltrop launcher, which I will utilize as another quick action.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
I will launch caltrops right here in the middle of this road. It's a Blast Area 1 ability.
Okay.
So, from right here, I don't know how to blast it. Yeah, there we go. All right. Widowee. That's gonna be my turn, I think.
Alrighty. Awesome. As y'all alarms are blaring, y'all are having a chance after dealing with the forward company that was Mirror Smoke. but you still notice that the facility is abuzz all around you, but nothing has engaged you quite yet. That being said, we're now going to move to Gaius. Please introduce your pilot, your mech, and then take your turn.
Well, I am playing Quinn Regal, call sign Stalker, Outworld Bounty Hunter, and they are piloting the Sunset Quake today, the Raleigh frame. They are Stalker very much looks the part. They wear essentially what is a dune desert suit underneath a duster with a scarf and a hat, as well as, when needed, to block dust from getting in their mouth, a respirator. And their mech is a very gunslinger. Lots of guns, lots of arms, big cloak, always blowing in the wind. I thought I remembered you saying something. Did you said we all get a reload, or is that something we have to
Get a turn. So you have a turn now, and if you'd like to spend your turn reloading, you may.
Well, I'm going to do some stuff because I get to do funny reloads for reasons. So
yeah, that's why I'm saying y'all would all have a turn to do things. So this is your turn.
So they are going to move over here and then quick action boost to get behind this, right?
Yep, that is cover.
Just to get some cover, because it's half my size. And everything is sort of out of range. So let's see my sensors. All right. I have sensors 10. So what I'm actually going to do, because any mech can do this, and it's my other quick action, I'm going to bolster the Jambuvan.
All right.
So you receive...
what does this look like? Is it like you feeding extra targeting information to the Jambuvan? Is it like sensor information? How does this like...
So,
manifest?
due to the nature of the Raleigh and it being a mech that is, designed to shoot guns, designed to roll chambers, they essentially, Stalker feeds perceived enemy targeting information to the Jambuvan. Like, the possibilities of what they could target the Jambuvan with.
Alrighty, yeah. Some extra targeting reticules show up, and I believe, if I remember correctly, bolster gives you a plus 1d6 on the next check or save made by the target.
They receive 2 accuracies in the next skill check or save they make between now and the end of the next turn.
2 accuracy. Good. Awesome.
And then that'll be the end of my turn. And due to that ending my turn, and I forced no damage / no rolls, all of my loading weapons reload for free. So out of every wrist rolls a little chamber and slaps into every revolver my mech is holding.
They all kind of do the flip out thing as the huge round just kind of causing little clouds of dust on the ground around you as some smaller little manipulator mechadendrites come out and kind of reload everything, and we're then going to pass to describe character mech in turn. Citric.
Righty. I'll be playing Jalal Kohara, who goes by call sign Asura. He is wearing a light hard suit of dark teal and white with orange highlights. Very well crafted with a lot of small intricate details, but the main thing that stands out is just the bright orange visor that shows no facial features. He's sitting on the well, not really sitting, but like being hung by the different like nanite strands and tendrils that make the cockpit of the Urumi towering Baylor frame, billowing with clouds of active nanites of orange and magenta. As for my turn, I believe we left the last session with me on the jammed condition, right?
I believe so. Yeah. You ended up. I believe it was impaired. So I will add that too.
Oh, impaired, not jammed.
I will double check though, because it is the last word ability from that. It is. Oh no, it has become jammed until the end of your next turn. Correct.
Mm-hmm. And it goes away by itself. That's
Yep.
very helpful. So I am going to use my turn to move. If I do control, yeah, and to move 3. Control.
You have to hold control and then start it, and then you have to click after while you're still holding it to have it do the thing.
Yeah, no, I wasn't. Whoop.
Hold control, click on click and drag on Urumi, and then after that you can click to stop it in a spot and then move from there.
I'm going to just move it like this. No, why it's not working? I'm doing.
I don't know why it's not working for you.
It's me. Don't worry. So I'm going to start with a move, follow up with a boost, follow that up with an overcharge, and move once again. 3. Don't move much, but that's the same. 299. 1.
Well, that's
standing next to your caltrops. Yeah, standing next to your caltrops, Connor. Does that do anything to me?
You
or
need to be.
I am fine.
You need to stand in the caltrops for it to do anything, so you should be fine there.
Just for safety, I'm going to move here.
Fair enough.
Yeah, let me do my overcharge to see how much heat I'm gaining. Overcharge.
Heat.
Did you roll it? No, wonderful. What's today? No, it changed my dice now to a d6, so I should have rolled it. Why are you not showing it?
Yeah, it is
There
not
was an
showing
update.
There was an update, so it might be a little
Yeah.
weird.
The website might be a little fucky today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because second overcharge is a 1d3 plus.
Yeah, we'll just roll a d6 and half it.
I think I can just roll a 1d3.
Oh yeah, I think you can just roll it, right?
Yeah.
Roll 1d3.
1.
All right, there you go. Add that one.
Never punished.
Just roll low, forehead.
Yeah, but that's not what I want.
I know. Nuclear Cavaliers out
I
here,
want
like.
I want that smoke, baby. Now, that is going to be my turn. Just in movement, because I did not take any offensive action or force any saves, Skirmisher 1 gives me soft cover. And at the end of my turn, Jammed goes away, as all of the impairment on the weapon system of the Urumi just burns out, and the massive frame stands at the ready.
Alrighty, and now we get to the top of the first proper turn. The assault fully underway at this point. I would like to know which of my Lancers would like to go first. Who's starting us off?
I don't really have any long-ranged options, so I basically can't do anything for this turn.
Yeah, I believe you and I are waiting here for them to come at us.
Yep.
I'm close ranged, so I'm gonna have to wait till I get closer. So perhaps we let the long range guy set up. Is my thought.
Yeah, okay. I'll move 3 spaces up to the half cover, and then 2, start by using my core ability. So now I have my Tachyon loop going. So I can throw out some specific shields in certain situations. Then also steady aim protocol. And since there's no enemies that I can see within sensors, I can't mark anyone, so I'm just sitting here waiting to fire.
Okay. Lancer's move, then I'm going to have an enemy move. At the far side of this pit of toxic waste of some kind, you see a large sort of platform of some kind that vehicles would likely drive under. It is quite large. It's size 2, and you see a pair of mechs on top of it. One of which is clearly Karakin. It has a bow, which is distinctly Karakin in aesthetic, and it has the colors of the House of Stone. But the other one is decked out. It's a very strange looking mech. It's hard to tell the origin of its make, actually, I would say. And it just hops off here and then moves here as a boost. And then as it moves there, you would all see a kind of warping of space around it. And then it appears right here. Very, very odd visual or physical manifestation of whatever it's doing. But as it settles down, there's a like crackle of static in all of your mechs, as if like across the comms, but it doesn't it doesn't contact you or anything. And then it is going to test the waters right now. It's gonna test some things. So it's gonna target the Arumi and the Sunset Quake, being the closer two targets for it. Actually, I don't think this is a decision about whether or not I think it would target the Sunset Quake or the Jambuvan. Here's how I'm gonna do this. 1, 2, 3 Sunset Quake, 4, 5, 6 Jambuvan. 1, 2, 3 Sunset Quake. Cool. And then it is going to fire its Raptor plasma rifle at you. It has 1 difficulty on the Sunset Quake from cover, and then 1 difficulty on the Arumi from cover, correct?
Yep, skirmishers of color.
Oh!
The hit and a crit. It is a very accurate gun that it's firing with. Let's roll some damage. As it fires towards you, you would notice that there's a like bright light as it flares, but there's no like streak of light or anything. And then a chunk of your mech is just missing. This damage cannot be reduced in any way.
Oh damn.
As you both take 6 energy damage from the Harrison agent's paracausal weapon.
Holy shit.
That shit's paracausal!
And that is its turn. Vaughn, who's going next?
I will give it to Citric.
Alrighty.
Damage. I should have applied damage, so if you apply damage automatically on your end, take it back.
Okay, don't worry.
Yeah, because I have the thing to auto-apply it, so I'm just doing it that way.
Sorry. Because I didn't see
you're
damage
good,
go
you're
on. But, yeah. Alrighty, since I go next, still nowhere near target, the Urumis will keep on the advance. 3. Boost. Over here. Overcharge. Come on, baby. Give me that hit. Let's see if it does it. not?
Watch you hit the
Huh.
6 now.
Why is it not showing?
I don't
because
know.
because die now changed to. Oh
Yeah, no, I see it changing. It's very odd.
Angry?
I think I know what happened. Wait. Yeah, there we go. I was clicking the wrong thing. I am stupid.
Oh, I see what you were
Oh.
doing. Okay, got it. If you clicked on it, it auto change. Okay, cool, interesting.
Yeah, I was clicking at the type of die, not the button of the left. It's me. I'm stupid. But
No, you're all
I am
good.
an-
Hey, we figured
I am
it out.
forced.
Hey, you're cavaliered now.
yes, as the Rumi keeps walking forward, the momentum not stopping, the heat building up and up. Now I am on the threat zone and it's burning bright. That's end of my turn. I'm getting all of my HP back thanks to my regen, and I keep my soft cover because I have not attacked. It's just approaching.
The kits in front of you move to respond. As they descend from their perches and begin moving towards each other in a coordinated unit. Actually, this one would move here. This one, you hear over the comms.
That's a Baylor. It's building heat. Try to blow it up.
And it is going to try to warp sensors on your end. It's going to target you and hit you with its warp sensors. It does have difficulty still. That is a hit.
Right on my
It makes
side.
a tech attack against you. On a success, you take 2 heat. Oh no! This thing's this is a tier 2 kit. You take 3 heat.
Ah, not good.
Not good. And all attacks you make till the end of your next turn treat targets as if having soft cover. So that is move action to warp sensors, and that's gonna pop your heat up to 7, I believe, which I believe stresses you.
Yes. Just out of curiosity, for tech attacks, cover does not apply, right?
I believe cover does still apply with tech attacks, which I did have it apply.
Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, let me move that up to 7.
And that is its quick tech action, and then it is going to fire its core chassis cannon at you. Actually, no. It's gonna target you with its pulse laser. As the head of the kit's unit is gonna focus down the closest target to it, and make a second attack against you. Ooh, actually, wait. I want to make sure that it can do this because these have a very specific range. Oh, it can just barely get you. And then hit you with its pulse laser again.
Oh,
Would I be able to use a reaction?
How does your reaction apply? Because if it's out of range, then no, but it depends on what your reaction is.
I was going to use my Enclave Pattern Support Shield, basically to give Citric resistance to this. It does not specify a specific range.
Could you post it, please?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Blink
Oh, I
to
forgot.
the-
That was a
character
quick action to
object
start. I'm
within
sorry.
the affected area is targeted. Which I believe.
Sorry, I was confusing my
that-
shields.
Yeah. That requires you to place down the area for that to apply. So in that case, no, unfortunately, but we will. It fires its core chassis cannon at you twice, dealing 2 sets of 4 damage, and then the others are going to boost to meet up with it as their second movement. This one is actually going to stay here guarding the gate as they both boost, and then they're both going to target you with their core chassis cannons. or they're gonna both target you with their core lasers, not with their pulse lasers, not core chassis cannons. That's a hit, and then another hit.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened with your stress, by the way?
I rolled it. Let me go again. I am exposed. I forgot to announce it. Yes.
Okay. Exposed means you take double damage?
Ah, wonderful.
So let me just apply these again. And the second one would in fact structure you, so I do need you to roll structure.
Will do.
This is, I think, the first time I've ever been able to structure the Baylor. What the fuck? And it's my grunts doing it.
It's dangerous.
Oh, there it is. The roll. System trauma.
System trauma.
Choice.
So you all watch the Baylor approach, and these like but these like defense, very very like industrial mechs, kind of roll up to the front of the and just start firing laser cannons. Chunks of the Baylor are being taken out, and the like angry swarm is slowly knitting itself back together.
I do have to roll for it to see if it's all weapons on one mount or system of your choice.
Yeah, tear off. So let's see what happens.
It's on one mount, and I am using my
redundancy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you see the arm with the whip get there to like just shoot to shreds, and it just reforms back into place.
Amazing. That is the kit's turn. Citric, you decide who goes next.
Now you have targets, so range. Go for it, guys.
They're gonna have to be much closer before I can shoot them, but I can do my best. Let me just do some measurements here. Just taking a thought here. Okay. Fully reloaded. There are now some of the revolvers are now glowing after being fully reloaded. I'm gonna do the first thing. I'm gonna use my protocol, and I'm activating the Mjolnir cannon.
Alrighty.
So, activating Thunder God.
As the gun in the center of the chassis begins to spin.
Oh yeah, and it's at the just reading this here. For the rest of the scene, you load 2 rounds into chambers at the end of any of your turns in which you haven't fired the Mjolnir. You can hold a maximum of 6. I can fire them when I choose to. So, I am now going to start moving. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm then going to boost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now here's the risky part. I'm going to overcharge.
Do it.
Let's see what happens. Do I blow up? Oh, just barely not.
Whoa!
I'm literally red lighting. And then I am, because I got shot by the big nasty, I'm now going to boost again. And so is this -1 area down here a valid area I can stand?
Yes, you can. It is half, so it is difficult terrain, so it is half movement when you're moving down the like parts where you can see the like lines.
Well,
that is difficult terrain.
Correction, because of my jump jets, when I boost, I fly.
Oh yeah, so in that case, no worries.
So I'm going to just move down here into the -1 area, so the other guy cannot see me with the big scary gun.
Yep, that cuts off line of sight.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty, that is your turn. We are going to get to enemies' turns. So, you hear over comms, which you're still currently connected to. You hear,
This is the warden. Counterfract incoming.
and let me double check his movement speed. A move boost, so 16. Rocketing over the top of the facility, you would see or not over to the top because of how large the facility is, but you would see some jets rocketing around the side of the facility as something is approaching from the other side. Back to only Lancer hasn't gone yet. Jambuvan.
That's me. I will... What will I do? Toy to toy. Yeah, I will move here. I will boost here. And I don't think I can boost again, if I'm not mistaken.
You can if you overcharge. You would have to overcharge for it.
Yeah, probably.
The boost overcharge dashing is the mainstay of a bunch of very melee-oriented mechs.
Oh boy.
Redlining, let's go.
Toot toot. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna boost again. And I don't really think there's much else I can do, actually.
Combat drill cannot. The Impaler nail gun. You are one off of the Impaler nail gun.
Yeah, but if I use the Impaler nail gun anyway, I'll take one heat, and that will push me over.
True. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I believe that is all I can do. I don't think
Alrighty.
I can stabilize. So.
No, stabilizing is a full action, which will probably happen at some point. But that is end of your turn. The archer over here, the Karakin archer, is going to move slightly to try to get into a better position. Realize they still can't quite reach with it, and in probably not their best decision that they've ever made, they are going to also hop off of their high ground and move that last 2. Kind of following in the Harrison armories, and definitely tucking behind them to a capacity, and is going to fire at you with their heavy assault rifle.
Okie-doke.
They don't have anything else they can do right away, so they are going to target lock you before they do that. Lock on, and then hit you with a heavy assault rifle.
They hit
for 6 points of kinetic damage.
Oh.
As fires a volley of several they are just iron. They are just tungsten rods of these arrows. They are huge, just massive spears of metal that they are firing at you. And that is that one's turn. Finishing with any other moving, I would like everyone here to roll me spot checks.
Spot checks.
Spot checks.
So it's just a flat D20 if you don't have a pilot skill that applies here.
Okay.
I was add a D6 to that one, Asura.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh.
Because I'm using specifically an enemy DC here. Alright, Gungnir, all of you so far, Ashura, Sunset Quake,
13.
Karumi, Boo. Just waiting on you, Connor. It's just a pilot narrative. See if you have.
I have read a situation. Would that apply to this?
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow that.
Alrighty. Skadoosh. That's a 9.
Skadoosh. I think you're too focused on the arrows hitting you, but the rest of you would notice, and it's very brief, and you almost don't see it, but moving from the darkness over here, and they kind of just flash for a moment. You almost see just like a silhouette of what looks like it's no bigger than like a goblin or something like that. Like it's very clearly not like a person, but it's a size 1/2 mech, is cloaked and makes its way from this darkness over here into the facility proper. The last thing that happens is the Harrison Armory with the big laser gun is I'm gonna do its thing. Ready and waiting. The elite takes 2 separate turns. And it is just gonna target it will target the Jambuvan because you are the closest thing to it.
Alright.
It's gonna fire twice at you. It's 2 hits. This cannot be reduced in any way. Boom, boom.
Ow.
As 2 massive holes get blown in parts of your mech, as this weapon is essentially teleporting them away. And that is the end of the enemy's turn. Lancers, top of the round.
Okay.
One last.
Who did go last? So last to go
It-
was
it
Connor.
would be
You
me.
decide who goes next, and you can choose yourself.
I don't know what everyone else's status is looking like. I'll go with Citric. Let's have the Asura go.
Yeah,
Asura,
because
go
I'm
up.
still exposed. Because of that, the double damage, I kind of have to take care of that first. So what I'm going to do is move closer to the targets here. Use a full action to stabilize, so that will get rid of the exposed condition. Reload, connect, restore HP. One condition, and I want to restore HP because so far, for this turn, my regen is off because I took. It's either damage or stress or structure. I mean, stress or structure. In this case, I took both, but for this round, I have no regen. Next off.
Got it.
So I am restoring HP, cleaning my exposed condition, and now, once again, because I did not make any offensive move, I still have soft cover. It's
Cool, got it.
It's just trying to recompose myself from the last turn barrage, but that's it. I'm at a better place now.
Yeah, keeping y'all on the offensive. I'm gonna make things a little bit more interesting as rocketing over the wall of the facility before slamming and crashing into the sand, causing a big explosion of dirt. A just size 1 mech lands with a lot of weight and power. As it kind of stands up, it has what looks like a cannon with a spear on the end of it and a big hard point shield.
Warden, on location.
And that is their turn. Citric, who goes next?
Connor, do you feel you can close the gap with the one in front of you?
I can do this one right here, probably.
Then go for it. Let's make the front line so the range people can get in place.
Yeah, I'll probably have to stabilize, though.
I was about to say, like, I've got. I was gonna say, for the sake of protecting everybody, I've got to set up several shields, so I could go next, so that way there's less chance of a barrage hitting anyone.
Then let's do that. Let's have Vaughn now.
All right, Vaughn, go ahead.
All right, I will take my 3. Oh, gotta get off the 2, 3. Move into space there. Then I will overcharge. So 1 second to do. Here it is. First overcharge. So now I've got 3 quick actions to mess with. So I'm going to start with targeting for my Tachyon shield, which I will move to put down the Arumi. Then for my other quick action to do...
The Arumi or the jump
going
button? Because the Arumi just stabilized.
Ah, okay. Then, yeah, I'll put it on the jump button instead. There we go. Good. Okay, next I will activate my Enclave Pattern Support Shield to create a safer area, such as to do. I need to make a size, a burst 3 area, so...
Burst 3 area. So I'll place it down and then you can tell me where you want it.
Probably put it... Yeah, right, somewhere right around here, because that way either the Jambuvan or the Arumi can back into it as they need cover.
That look good?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then for my final quick action to do, there's my sheet. Okay. So there it is. I'm going to use covering fire, and I'm going to mark our warden who just came in.
Mm-hmm.
And steady aim. That's everything I can do.
All right, you got it. In that case, I'm going to have the kits go once again. The group of... actually, no, I'm not going to have the kits go. I'm going to have the long arm of the archer go, which is the KTB mech. And they're going to... Yeah. They're going to move here. Then they are going to use their marine systems to their maneuverable marine systems to boost and get into position up here, as they are now in a safer firing position. And then they are going to target someone with the heavy assault rifle. Probably just going to keep targeting the Jambuvan.
All right.
17 hits the Jambuvan.
All right.
I would like to use...
Yep.
Could I use my reaction for the shield?
That's
there we go.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Okay, does this... You may choose a new target as a quick action. Do you gain heat from this? Because they would just gain resistance to the damage. Resistance could still matter here. Actually, no, resistance wouldn't matter here. So just I want to make sure you're still. Actually, never mind. I'm doing the math in my head back and forth, but it does still matter here. So, and then resisted.
I'm at 1 HP.
Yep. Woo. That Tachyon shield literally saves you. So this thing rushes up. There are some booster jets on its legs as it rockets into position, stretches back the giant bow and fires. And at the last second, a Tachyon shield erupts in front of you, Jambuvan, and it sends it careening off slightly, so it goes through your shoulder instead of hitting a core point in the chassis. That is its turn. Gungnir, who's going next? Odin, who's going next?
I believe. Let's see here. I say if you want to stabilize now, I could give it to you, Connor.
Yeah, I could probably use that.
Yeah, maybe a good idea.
Yeah.
All right.
Me, wondering if I made this mission not dangerous enough for y'all. Me. Never mind.
Oh, no, never.
Alright, I'll use my free move, and I'll just get a little bit closer to this door here as much as I can anyway. I am then going to stabilize. Or, I guess, is it stabilize or full repair for HP?
So it is the stabilize action, and you can either full repair or treat your reactor.
When you click stabilize, it will give you two options. One is treat heat, the other one is treat HP. And secondary option will be if you want to clear a condition, reload a weapon, etc. It's
Full
on the
repair is
stabilize
like
menu.
after a mission. Like everything
Yes.
goes back to
Ah, gotcha. Alright, yes, I will stabilize. And I will clear my burn as well. Alright, here we go. Ah. It's like nothing ever happened.
Refreshing.
I am then going to activate my Tormentor Spines,
Yeah, that
which
makes
is
sense.
a free action.
You got it. Oh, this is gonna be funny.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, I'm gonna have the kits go now. The kits in front of you is going to lower its pulse laser at you, and is going to at you and the Irumi control. Let's see. One. There we go. And is going to fire its pulse laser at you. It misses the Irumi. It does hit the Jambuvan. What happens with the Jambuvan?
Who's shooting me now?
The kit's right in front of you.
Oh, the kit's right in front of me.
Yeah.
Is that range 3? No, not quite. Nothing happens.
Nothing. Oh yeah, because
It's
is
range 3.
Within range 3. Yep. In which case it is going to. Okay, it hits you with that, so I will roll damage. And that one, so you take 2 damage from that. Oh no. And then, yeah. It is going to. It would be kind of brave at this point, so I think it would 1, 2,
Oh.
3.
You fool.
You are broken.
Because it wouldn't know, right? Like it wouldn't know, and then it is going to try to shoot its line.
It's
through
gonna learn.
2 of you. It is about to learn. And once again, it will fire it this time with its core chassis cannon. It misses the Jambuvan.
Misses me. What the
Rip.
fuck?
Is it when it hits or when it attacks?
That's what I'm looking right now. When a character attacks the Vlad within range 3.
Yeah, I thought
yeah.
so.
Oops.
So he's going to be
it does still
taking
get the
3
attack off.
AP kinetic damage.
It deals 2 variable damage, so 2 energy damage to the Irumi, and then a Tormentor Spine. So what does the Tormentor Spine look like when? Because this thing fires at the 2 of you, hits you both. Is like, okay, it moves over, tries to do a line attack on the 2 of you, misses you with the line attack, and then how do you kill it?
So a bunch of small drill bits will emerge from the Jambuvan's frame, almost making it look like its hair is standing on end if it had to evoke some sort of imagery. And when it does, the spines just sort of become red hot, and as the shot goes through the Jambuvan, some of those spikes break off and then begin to drill into the offending mech.
Alrighty, you got it. As it drills into the offending mech, you realize how industrial these are. These are utility mechs that have been equipped with defensive equipment, and it just explodes the moment you hit a core component. The other 2 are going to stay where they are, And that the captain, the burner, the leader of the facility, not the facility total, but like the kits of the facility, is going to continue targeting the Urumi with the warp sensors, as it's still trying to fuck up your heat. So you're going to take another 3 heat.
You fool! I am back in the thread zone.
It's just trying to melt you down. It wouldn't know.
Hmm.
And after it fires that at you, the 2 of them in unit are gonna kind of move up, and then are going to both target the Urumi with their core chassis cannons, as they are just firing into you. That one actually should be a miss. So, because I forgot to apply your accuracy. Fire with the the second one's pulse laser at you, and it does get to fire twice, but it does have manual adjust, boom, and then pulse laser again. Actually, that one roll 1d6. So two misses actually, but 1 hits.
Again, how are you missing something with 7 evasion?
To be fair, it is the skirmisher both times that keeps it from missing. So you tell me how it misses.
The Urumi is just like the idea of a frame when it's really a hive of nanites all working together in concert. The same way they've been just blowing chunks apart that keep putting themselves back together. Just in the chaos of the Urumi, like reforming itself as it keeps walking forward. Just the bullets just happen to find spots that are completely empty as it's moving chaotically around.
One of them, because they do hit, they get to it's supposed to say whenever they hit with their optional weapon, they may make a core chassis cannon attack. So this one does still roll its second attack. Does manage to hit you with that last little 3 points of damage. But in a barrage of 5 attacks, only 2 hit the Urumi.
I guess right now the Urumi is the idea of a mech. It's mainly just a glowing shadow.
It's a balloon! Take it down!
Also, you did not apply the heat on me, right? It's 3. Because I did not see it go up.
It would be 3. Yeah. So you are that is
4.
The kit's turn. Moving to, I believe the only one who has yet to act this turn is the Sunset Quake.
Believe so.
Do it.
I'm just doing some calculations.
If you boost, you should be able to get there without anything.
Oh yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's a nice way I can get out without too much funny business, which I am going to have to do to get out anyway.
Yeah, you could move there.
So,
that is about where you would get.
So I'm going to boost to get up. That'll be to here, right?
If you are, because with the way that the rapid fire jump jets, they only operate if you boost. So you would have to boost to get.
Yeah,
to
I'm gonna.
location.
That's my first thing is I'm boosting So I'm gonna boost up to here because that's 4 spaces, and then I will move over to. I just got to do some measurements. If I go here, it's not good. Yeah, no. So I'm gonna have to go there, and I'm gonna move here with my regular movement.
You got it.
And then this guy's just out of range, but this guy ain't, so I'm gonna crack off at him with one of my revolvers.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, like, this guy, I would put him there, but he's specifically the captain, so he is literally intentionally taking the back position.
So we're gonna fire at him, and I'm gonna target this guy with one of my and we're gonna just do a skirmish, right?
You got it. I doubt you'll need more.
But I do need to apply stuff because stuff is happening because I have reloaded and all the funny things. I'm losing my pages. Let's see. So I get in accuracy with opening argument. You're not within CQB range. So let's see how it goes. Does he have any cover or anything that'd be a difficulty?
They would have soft cover because of where they're positioned behind the fences.
Okay, so just a raw roll then. Let's go for it. Wow.
That hits.
Okay.
Oh, here's the best part is you would have killed it regardless. These are grunts. They're as I call them, kits.
Yeah. Do you just want to see how hard I kill it?
I mean, sure, if you want. I just saw the reliable one, and I was like, oh yeah, they have 1 HP, no armor. They only get armor when they hit tier 2.
But because of Nuclear Cavalier, this is energy damage, and it gains an additional 2 heat on top of it. So he's just gonna get hit with. He is going to get hit.
The captain is slightly tankier than the other two, but most shots will still probably take him out too.
So this is going to be, in fact, 2d6 energy damage, which is kind of a funny waste, but, it's funny. He still has to take the damage,
That guy explodes in an eruption of fire and energy.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm not going to fire the other one because it would be a waste, so.
Yeah, fair enough. End of your turn?
End of my turn.
All right, the HA operator in the Lost Soul in the prototype.
Defunct Harrison tag recognized. Moving into flank.
And is going to use its step ability. Free space, line of sight, within range 50. As it teleports literally behind the entire group to pincer movement you all. It is going to appearance. I'm actually even gonna swap it horizontally so that it's facing towards you. And then it is going to target the Gungnir.
Support mech recognized. Engaging.
And is going to start unloading at the Gungnir. It is going to take both its turns here, as there would be y'all have all gone at this point. So it's just going to take both its turns, and it is just going to unload at the Gungnir.
All right, let's see the attacks in order. I do have one thing.
2.
Yeah, hits.
Ooh.
3.
Oh, that's rough.
4.
Can't even use my one ability. Oof.
4 shots. Any reactions? Oh yeah, because you can't reduce.
Well, then also, all of those were hits. I can only add 1 difficulty to one of those attacks.
Mm-hmm. That is go, and I will just apply this way 6 times or 4 times. Apply damage. Apply damage. Apply damage. And structure. So roll structure.
Oh.
Lancing blow. You would refill that 1 HP, but you still take this next blast. As you would have 10 HP left, or 2 HP, I should say, after that shot. And that is that one's turn. It does all of those actions, and then it is going to it's going to move boost over to here to take off cover. Or moving 2 doesn't quite get there. And end turn, top of the round, Lancers. Who went last? It was Sunset Quake. Who goes next?
Okay.
Did Von do the cascade check for the NHPs?
Doesn't have to because he is Technophile 3.
Ah, sorry, my bad.
Okay. This is an interesting thought here.
Maybe have the Gungnir go. So
I was about to say, because he's in the. I was like, I think he should just have a chance to crack off back. You know what I mean?
No, I think that makes sense.
Gungnir, go for it. Because I was like, no, go.
I mean, the HA noticed the other HA sniper and went, target acquired.
I bet.
Well then,
Right.
since he is immobilized thanks to bringing up the shield for everyone else, just going to protocol and barrage. Let's take a shot at him. Seconds.
Fucking hit him. Blow their fucking brains out. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Oh
Yeah, that's 19 damage.
19 damage. So they take structure damage. Glancing blow. The trade of glancing blows.
Holy shit.
As they are an elite. This is one of the main enemies of this fight. As you fire towards them, and you notice an emergency tachyon shield operate, and it's like sparking afterwards. As it's crackling the energy, it is a severely injured, even after like the tachyon shield eats a lot of the impact. You notice that the energy strain on it is causing like steam to erupt from vents. The chassis is partially caved inward, but it is barely still up.
Okay, and then looking over everything I have. One quick second. Okay, so I still have the ability to give my reaction to the Jambouvan, but unfortunately, the burst 3 area now goes down because it only lasts till the end of this turn.
Got it.
That's all I can do.
Nonetheless, an amazing instant single structure on it. It is going to move to take cover. It is going to immediately respond, and then it is going to, while still firing at you, it wants to take advantage of its sniper position, and it's going to fire once at you and once at the Jambouvan.
Man, my warp shield does nothing.
Ow.
Yeah, shielding and defensive it's not usually the play in this game. It's more about trading damage. So it can come in clutch in certain circumstances, but it's also a hit or miss.
At best, and I can't do that because, sorry, I forgot this one can't be reduced.
Mm-hmm. It is just specifically this enemy. If it were a different one attacking, you could, but that is movement. It attacks, and then it is going to target lock on the Jambouvan, and it is going to call over sensors.
Long arm. I've locked on the Vlad. Finish it off.
And Odin, who goes next?
I would say, given that they are close enough, I would say the Jambouvan, because hopefully they can intercept the long arm before it can shoot at them.
Jambouvan, you're up.
Okay, so this barbed wire fence, I'm assuming.
Yep.
And this is a wall down here?
It is like one of those, it's like a gate, it's one of those like raises, lowers, gates for vehicles to pass through.
Gotcha.
If you're a size 1 mech, it requires half movement to go through, or double movement to go through, or a quick action to break through. If you're a size 2 mech, you can just walk through it.
I am a size 2 mech, in fact, so I can just walk through it.
It provides cover, but I like to have actual benefits for being big in a big mech, and that is one of them, is you just get to walk through size 1/2 shit.
All right. If and that's the case, the aMusingThalia, in fact, is just going to it's just going to walk through the fence. I'm just gonna look up at this guy, and I am going to fire. I am going to fire a charged stake at this guy.
Hell yeah.
All right, he needs to succeed a hull save.
All right. He's got okay hull. And no on all attack. Well, no bonuses because they don't get their rank discipline. Fail.
All right, they immediately take 1d6 AP damage, and they are immobilized.
Roll a d6.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6. Oh, I can just. Oh, never mind. That is 3.
That is 3. Okay, they take 3 AP energy damage.
And at the end of each of their turns, if they do not remove the stake, they will be taking another d6.
All right, how do they remove the stake? Can they, as a full action to remove the stake and free themselves?
Correct.
And repeat the save. Okay, so I'm gonna have it go. It fails.
Okay, it's immobile still. It doesn't. It doesn't take the damage yet.
It pins it into the structure it's on, the like scaffolding it's on, and it leans down and it tries to pull it out, and that's when the like shock of energy goes through it, and you watch it kind of shut down for a second, and they spend their whole turn just turning the mech back on. As that is their turn, aMusingThalia, who's going next?
Fuck him up, Citric.
Hell yeah, baby. Alrighty. Same deal with the gates over here, right? The Urumi being size 2.
Yep, same thing. Same thing.
Yeah. Unlike the aMusingThalia that just like barrel through them, the nanites just ignore them, like they reform around. Yeah.
I was going to say
again, like
it eats them, but I do like it just ignoring them. Like it's like liquid, like the T2, like it just passes through them.
Your idea of eating them, though, let's meet halfway and say just the friction of it is starting to melt them. Because once again,
that's good. That's good. The heat from just the swarm of nuclear-powered nanites.
And as I am moving forward, I want to use... Where are you? Here we go! Time to pop that core. Hellswarm!
Hellswarm.
Just the unyielding advance of the Urumi as heat is building up, like resurrecting itself from the dead by like just stitching itself from the nanites, and out of nowhere it starts to blow and explode into a like much aggressive billowing cloud of like high heat nanites. He's just an inferno on legs, and given the distance I am, 4, I am just out of my...
I think you moved. You could boost skirmish if you wanted.
Right. Boost is still an option. 3. I am placing myself right in front of it. And Grimm is just looking down at this guy, and let the lashing begin.
Let the lashing begin.
Let me... Mark, it was T, right? Or was it?
Yeah, T for target.
There we go. Target. As it advances, it brings the arm back, and the lash of like the searing swarm of nanites merge into a single just strand of heated metal. Hits this thing for, let's try. I do have accurate and roll. Wow. Really?
I think it is the warp sensors that affect you, because this is the individual that's been like hitting you with the tech attacks. So I think your sensors are just so off from it, and they're still like in your systems to an extent that it just manages to avoid it. That being said, I'm going to let you know now that it doesn't get a turn because of your swarm. Scouring Swarm deals 4 kinetic damage instead of 2. It has 2 armor and 2 HP.
I do have to set it up. Set up. It's a quick action.
Use protocol for the Scouring Swarm is it takes a quick action.
Yes, I did move. Got it. Boost and I skirmished. If I want to do something else, it would be overcharge. But at the state that I am, it's guaranteed to be a stress. So
I thought the Hive Frenzy auto-activated Scouring Swarm, which is my bad.
Totally doesn't. It just makes it better. But the good thing is that given that I have my active swarm, my healing is doubled to half my HP every turn. So I'm just back to full, staring down at this thing. And it does apply Shredded to me, but more importantly, I do not care. So
yeah. It is going to take its turn, and it's going to back away from you. Roll. You get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no, that's an attack.
It's valid.
It is aware enough of what Baylors do to stay away from it.
Let's go for another round. That's a hit.
Okay.
I am...
Roll damage.
Yes. Okay. That is 7 damage plus...
that is enough to do it.
Plus 1d6 energy damage thanks to Nuclear Cavalier.
So I like to think that it turns to run away, the whip comes out, wraps around it, and you just pull it into the Baylor, like entirely consume it.
Just melts away.
Like normally I just turn off, besides the kits I delete, but like normally I would just turn off the lights for it, but with this one, no, either way it would just gone.
That is turn.
That is turn. That was for funsies. Citric, who goes next?
Alrighty, who hasn't gone yet?
Sorry, Asura.
Vaughn?
No.
I think it's just...
Yeah, I think that was the end of the round.
I think that was the end of the round. You are correct.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Didn't Stalker not go?
I don't go. I haven't gone.
You just went last turn then. My bad. Go ahead. Then Stalker, you're up.
Yeah.
Right. Because now you're actually giving cover, I'm just gonna sidle up next to you. Right? Because now, due to your swarm, you give half cover to all your allies around you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do that with my movement, and then I'm gonna actually do a funny stabilize.
Nice.
So I'm just gonna hit the stabilize button. And I'm going to cool my mech as my stabilize. I get to cool my mech, and I get to do a second thing, but none of them I'm going to... Oh no, I'll reload, because why not? Submit.
Alrighty.
And now I am cool, and all my guns are back.
In that case, the Cataphracт is going to go. It's going to move up to here. So it kind of... It like lifts into the air, kind of lands, sliding on the ground a little bit. It loads up its spear shield situation, and then it is going to charge. Yeah. And it's gonna charge directly through the group of you.
I have no reactions left, so I can't attack on the way in.
We also don't get reactions to this thing.
Yeah, it ignores reactions and engagement. As it blasts through the group of you, just kind of its rocket jets, sending it literally careening through you. Its trample ability goes off, dealing once per turn, dealing 2 points of damage, 2 points of kinetic damage to the Arumi and the Sunset Quake. So note that down.
Okay.
How much?
2 points of kinetic.
Alrighty.
It is then going to wheel, and it is going to target the Sunset Quake with its ram cannon as the end of its charge ability. It does have, you do have cover. That is a miss.
All right.
It fires its ram cannon at you, but the swarm of nanites just eat it before it fully connects with you. That is just its charge ability. It is then going to use its ram cannon, can be used as either a range or melee weapon, but not both, and make 2 attacks at once. It is then going to target the Arumi and is going to load 2 more shells into the ram cannon and fire at both of you with it. The Arumi, it misses, but the Sunset Quake, the explosion goes off in front. The Arumi not taking any damage, but the Sunset Quake, you do.
Ow.
And that is going to be 5 down to 4 points of damage. That is action, that is movement, quick action charge, quick action skirmish. It still has 3 more movement, and it is going to not do that because it knows how hand cannons work.
Good idea.
Hey, it also has a QCB weapon, okay? It knows. It understands.
Good idea.
Damage targets an ally character. Okay, that is its turn. End of the round. The lost soul in the prototype is gonna keep it's gonna keep up the pressure. There's no reason for it not to. It's going to target the Jambuvan and the Gungnir. As that's another 6 damage to both of you. Direct hit. Gungnir, need you to roll a hull check.
16.
16, you are stunned.
Ooh.
I just want you to know that if something happens and a mech does get blown up, I do have plans. I do have ideas. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean the end of a thing, but that is how that happens. Firing at the 2 of you, that is its turn. Top of the round, it is Lancer's turns. Lancer, the last person to go was the Sunset Quake. Who goes next?
So, it's thought process either being, well, Vaughn, you're stunned, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you're stuck there until the end of your turn, right?
Yep.
Or can we clear? We can't clear that with a stabilize.
Not as far as I'm aware.
Stun. Mech cannot overcharge, move, or take any actions, including pre-actions or reactions. Can still mount, dismount, or eject from stun mechs and take actions normally. So he could still go. He could get out of his mech and literally, like, if you have a large melee weapon, like if you have a large pilot weapon, you could technically take out this mech with your pilot weapon.
All I've got is a grenade.
You should start with 3 pilot weapons.
Let's see here. What I currently have
archaic melee, archaic. Oh, you do have a yeah, you do have grenades, which I think you would have both of.
No, I used one to sabotage.
You did use one to
Winter's Day.
sabotage. That is correct. But nonetheless, Sunset Quake, who's going next?
JonBeauVaughan, do your thing.
It's time to kill. I'm just gonna scooch over here, crack my knuckles. And it's time for the combat drill, and this is really going to be terrible for this mech. Because I've got so many bonuses to this now. There's, you know what? I'm not gonna
hard to miss it.
I'm not gonna tempt the universe. I'm just gonna go ahead and activate Yon Combat Drill. Also, yes. Also, this mech is shredded because it is immobilized.
Correct.
Because of my dismemberment trait. And here comes the boom.
Here comes the boom.
I've got... You're engaged. I fired a melee weapon, and then I get the other 2 from Vaughn. I think I get...
Fuck it up.
I think I get 1 more from immobilized.
Yeah, you would get 1 from immobilized. Melee
All right.
attacks have a 1 accuracy on immobilized targets.
That's a crit.
That's crit. Roll damage.
Oh, God.
That overkill getting ya.
Bird, kill the guy.
I've taken reactor damage.
Let's see what happens with the 2 of you. You destroy this mech, but what happened? Emergency shunt.
Emergency shunt. My mech's cooling systems manage to contain the increasing heat. However, my mech becomes impaired until the end of my next turn. All right. I can deal with that.
That's the easy one. Yeah, that's the. So what happens? Is it like does the long arm get stuck in the drill and it like takes a second? Like what's the deal here?
So I think what happens is the conscript, their system shut down, they lose visual. When their visual comes back, the drill is closing in on them. It's chomping teeth, threatening to crush it into smithereens. And this being a relatively simple sort of frame, Bear's probably not used to dealing with paracausal stuff like this. And so I think just the combination of that experimental tech getting chomped up into his drill just sort of causes something to go inside of his mech, and yes, I'll be impaired for a little bit.
That makes sense. At the end of your turn, I am gonna have the operator move. The Lost Soul in the prototype is as it is open comms.
Sniper disabled. Moving to protect facility.
And seeing that you're stunned, it's not going to worry about you. It's going to worry about the active threats at the moment. I don't even think that's like a meta decision. I think it literally just sees the Gungnir kind of shutting down, and it thinks it has this in the bag. It teleports using, that's what I rolled a d6 for, using its move ability, gets onto this position, and is going to fire down at the 2 large targets.
Alrighty.
And it gets an additional accuracy because it's at it has the high ground. as that is another set of damage to you two. I did accidentally forget to apply the thing there, so I'm just going to do a couple extra pieces of damage to you, Jambuvan. But as it teleports up there, it sets the gun down on the lip of the platform it's on, and two fires out, and it's very quickly reloading to fire again because it still has its second turn. Jambuvan, who goes next? Bear, who goes next? Connor?
My mic was muted. Has Sunset Quake gone?
Ah,
No.
Sunset Quake has not gone. We're at the top of the new round, and you were the first.
All right. It is time to shoost Sunset Quake.
Sunset
Oh.
Quake, you're up.
I'm so happy you're letting me shoost. Gunslinger stand down style. Cape billows out. I target the mech before me.
Alrighty. You are engaged.
Yep. But you're in my CQC range. Alright. I can still fire my CQC weapons in engagement, right?
Yep, yeah, you can. CQB weapons literally like they are fine in engagement. That's their purpose.
It's time for the barrage. So I'm gonna barrage. Smile.
Yeah. Are you? I just really quickly. You're targeting the one in front of you, not the guy up here?
Yeah, I'm targeting the one in front of
Cool.
me because I'm engaged. If I try to move, he could probably react to me, so I'm gonna hit him. So all this is activating. Opening argument, handshake etiquette, no heat stuff because I did that on trying to cool myself, you know. But I'm also going to activate, because it is relevant, we're going to do, we're using the Roland Chamber.
Oh shit!
I will say you see it sees you loading up, and you see it raise its point defense shield towards you.
Oh, that's fine. All right. So, the first weapon is selected, and we're gonna have a fun with this thing. So I will have 2 accuracy on this. And let's see what happens.
Would the Asura not be the closest?
I don't think so.
No,
The
I'm
Sunset
closest to
Quake,
it.
Yeah.
yeah, Sunset Quake is right between us.
Oh, the one. I see.
Yeah.
Naruhodo.
So let's do our thing. Let's see if I hit. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah, that hits.
So now let me rack up the things. So we're gonna roll damage. Because of Roland Chamber, this becomes AP explosive damage and gains an additional D6. This first hit.
Yep. They do still resist because of their point defense shield.
Oh yeah. That's all fine. And on hit, I'm also going to expend my gunslinger die I've been holding onto
Oh shit!
Hell yeah.
to give this an additional 2d6 damage.
Oh my god!
Fucking
2d6. That's insane.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yup. This is AP, but he does resist. It's fine. It ignores cover. Doesn't ignore resistance though. Right?
Yep.
All right. And this is the first gun. So rolling damage.
Boom.
All right. And then here comes the other gun from the same mount. So we're gonna roll this. This is much less impressive. This is back to more normal for me, right? But that counts as a hit. So for the gunslinger die, that goes back down to 5. So
Very
that'll
nice.
hit with the second hand cannon.
Yep, you got it.
This is just a regular damage.
Hey, damage is damage. Still takes
All right.
it.
And for the funnies, I have a full Mjolnir chamber
Yep.
So it is also a CQB. So I'm going to fire at him with the Mjolnir and gain an
You got
accurate
it.
because it is a CQB. That is my second choice for the barrage.
You got it.
Oh! Never mind.
I think you're missing an accurate on that.
Am I?
Pretty sure.
Should I?
Just roll a
Roll.
d6. I'm pretty sure
Okay.
you're missing an accurate on that. Roll a d6.
Oh, I forgot to put a space. It yelled at me.
I was gonna say you need a 4, 5, or 6 anyway, so it's only a 54. Oh, that's a 5. Never mind. So roll. You're gonna have to just roll it again until you hit, so that the damage will apply normally.
Oh, okay. So, should I add the second accuracy?
Actually, just tell me how much damage it is, and we'll apply it manually.
Okay. Well, I'm expending all of my charges, so it's going to be 4 kinetic damage per, and it's AP. So 4 times 6 is 18?
4 times 6 is 18.
God damn.
24? I heard someone pipe in 24.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, 4 times 6 is 24.
And they become shredded after being hit by that.
Well, it's a good thing that they had 10 HP left, because 24 damage, even halved, is 12. So that takes out the Sight Warden. So he raises the shield towards you, and what happens? You blow through the shield? Do you all fire on the same spot till it blows a singular hole? Do you just blow it to smithereens? What happens?
So the first revolver shot detonates his shield, right? And then the second revolver shot cranks open his defenses. So the first one hits the shield and sends it wide. He still has resistance, of course.
Mm-hmm.
The second shot pings against his shoulder and drops his shoulder, and then just the cloak opens and the chamber spinning. There's just a frighteningly bright flash, and then there's just where the cockpit in that mech is supposed to be. There's just a hole, just you can see through to the other side, and there's the sound of
Go ahead.
it just sounds like thunder strikes, like thunder flashes and rings out across the area from where my mech is standing.
The smoking remains of that mech go tumbling into the darkness, and the sounds of the Warden are no more. Turn?
And then, because I can still technically move, I'm going to move, here.
Yeah,
And then that's
okay.
my turn.
The HA operative sees that happen and gives a
Damn, ingrates.
and turns to fire down at the Arumi and the Sunset Quake.
Alrighty. Bring it on.
It will, in fact, bring it on.
Oh, well,
Did it though?
this happens to me. I need to roll this.
Yeah, I was
Does
gonna
that-
say it does hit you, and it should have done 6, not 5.
It's not accounting for the unblockable.
Yeah, it should have. I just forgot to put it in. Glancing blow. You're okay. And that is its second turn. It's going to use its second action to lock on the Arumi as it's trying to take you down.
I'm going to pass it to the Arumi, because Arumi is right here.
My turn then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah. So, dude over here, it's still alive.
No. Nope.
No?
Lights are off.
Ah, lights off. How much of a distance do I have? Okay. Let's do this. Move. It's just out of range for skirmish, so I will have to move once again. Boost.
I love the idea of the like Baylor's hand like liquid like moving through the grates, grabbing and like pulling you up. It's terrifying.
Also, you were correct before, Leah. I was confusing Swarm Body with Scouting Swarm.
I thought so. But
yeah, I forgot that there were two different abilities. Like by default, anything adjacent to me is taking two kinetic.
I thought so. Yeah. But it is all flavor wise. It all happened in the same thing. So you do eat that like flavor wise. Regardless, I think it still functions.
Yeah. I'm bringing it up because this guy is now adjacent to me, so that is 4 kinetic no matter what happens now. Mm-hmm. And I still have a quick action for a good lashing.
Go for it.
Crack that whip.
Crack that whip.
Oh.
Okay, so what you see is some system on it begin to activate, like crackle to life, and a shield begins to form around it. And then another like warping sensation happens around it. It almost like looks as if it's about to teleport away, but the damage caused from the Cyclone Pulse Rifle from the Gungnir is too great, and it shorts out, unable to function. Roll damage.
Alrighty. Let's go for it.
And then
kinetic. That is 10 damage plus 2 hit plus 1d6 energy because of Nuclear Cavalier.
That is enough to crushing blow it.
But I want to roll it.
Why don't you, as this is one of the bigger enemies, why don't you describe as you the beginning of killing it, because something does happen.
Okay. Like seeing a Stalker take down the nearest enemy, the Urumi turns to the one that just shot at him, and once again, just it's not steps as much as just the legs burning in just like flowing like magma into one motion as it barrels through and slashes with the burning whip at this thing.
You slash it with. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
go
leaving
finish up,
a scorching trail on its way there. Just the nanites eating everything and hitting it up.
It hits it. It begins to melt. You hear a activating emergency paracord as it goes to teleport away, and you watch as it almost seems to stretch and warp. And then a hole appears in front of it, and an explosion of plasma happens partially inside of you as you're consuming it. The mech, at least. And I need you to make an agility save.
Oh, will do.
As it explodes in paracausal energy. That is
14.
A success. So you only take 3 energy damage.
Okay. 3 energy.
3. As the outside of the facility is in fact now cleared.
If I can add the fact that you see the paracausal accident just take away a chunk of the Urumi, which at this point has sustained a lot of damage. Like its full form wasn't there the moment it hit, but as it's taking time to breathe after the last hit, it just reforms most of itself back.
And as you reform yourself, you guys have a moment before entering the facility to regroup and reassess, repair, and reconstitute yourselves. As we're going to take a really quick break as my body betrays me. I'll be right back.
Oh,
it's all good.
Lady.
Woo! Nice job, everybody.
Ooh. Hell yeah!
That was kind of tough, but we managed it.
That is a really tough fight we just got there.
The Baylor did what the Baylor did what the Baylor is meant to: eat a lot of damage.
Sure did. What was that?
I was gonna say, I find it-
Vaughn saved me
I
from
find-
taking structure earlier.
Oh, I'm glad I could help. But the thing that I find hilarious is that the only Harrison in our group only has 2 heat out of everyone else.
I don't know if you've seen my stats. I went heavy into heat management for my build.
I did not.
I want that heat.
Yeah.
The big thing being is to get Nuclear Cavalier activated, not to nuke myself if I decide to
Yeah.
overcharge too much. I had to put points into heat, so
Oh.
I'm hull 2, Eng 3.
Actually, perfect, because our ads just started rolling.
Ooh.
That's actually perfect. So I will be right back, everybody, but I hope you're enjoying the stream so far.
Yeah.
All
We
right.
can only
Do
be
you
heard by the future people on Patreon and YouTube.
That's right.
Indeed.
True.
I hope they liked how I used my Thundercock cannon to delete a Cavalier. I'm as soon as Leah said that was a Cavalier, I was like, oh. Because I knew it was about to happen.
Got fucked up. Cavalier, you might be mixing up with the term that.
No,
I use
cataphract, you're right,
personally.
yeah.
Yeah, cataphract.
But as soon as you said it was a
Cavaliers are
cataphract,
the KTB frame that I designed / have showed up a few times, but cataphracts are nasty buggers.
as soon as you said it, I just went, oh. I was like, I know what's about to happen, and I hope I can deal enough damage.
I mean, yeah, if it had gotten another turn, it was going to pin you to the wall and start giving it to you.
Nah, I gave it to it.
Mm-hmm. Well done. Really well done. I am very glad I've spent time doing those combat tests, because I think I've nailed down the most efficient way to do Lancer combat while still keeping things moving. It's less, more dangerous enemies and only having them move as the party goes through the map.
Also, yeah, the decision between choosing you and the Jambuvon there, Vaughn was like, Jambuvon can remove a target. I know Jambuvon can remove a target. Less targets,
You're fine.
I was like, I hope you don't die. I'm sorry.
Yeah, when it comes to frontline melee damage, Connor does a lot more than me. The thing with the Urumi is that it's meant to be a horde breaker. I do
so much damage from the kits.
The thing, the Urumi is built to do 2 things. One, soak damage, and the second is it's a horde breaker. If I am fighting more than 1 people at once in close range, I am in my element.
This fucking talent right here was tailor made for the Raleigh, and I know it is. Look at this fucking shit.
Yeah, kill with my heart.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah. I was sorry. I'm just gonna throw 46 at your thing. Here you go.
Also, gonna take the chance for a bathroom break, so I'll be right back. And on that note, everyone remember to drink your legs and stretch some water.
Do that. I miss my White Witch. The White Witch and the Baylor are
Tailor made for each other.
the White Witch is meant to compete with the they literally was designed in flavor from SSC to compete with the Baylor and the Saladin, of which this party has both of them. And I miss my White Witch because it definitely feels like a foil to both of them. It doesn't do what either of them do, but it also still kind of does what both of them do, and I love it for that reason.
It's a really cool mech.
It's
In
my
another
favorite.
world, I would
it's my
play
favorite.
it. I would play it actually in another world, but I chose this because I wanted to be a cowboy in space.
White Witch is my baby. It's technically the only mech
I
I've ever
wanna be
played,
a
but the
space
reason I
cowboy.
played it is because way more than any of the others, its mechanics spoke to me.
Oh yeah, you have to do that when you find the mech that works like that for you.
I love the Goblin. The Goblin's fun conceptually. You can't meet a trans girl who doesn't love a Goblin, but White Witch though.
Yeah.
I really thought it would be the Black Witch. I thought I was going to be a Black Witch player, but I do think the Black Witch is better in many ways.
Yeah, I mean, they both have their strengths and weaknesses. Both of them do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that fight was a threat showdown because we're both in our threat range.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Because it doesn't. Okay, the Cataphract's ram cannon is very interesting because it is neither just a melee weapon or just a ranged weapon, but it's also not a QCB weapon. But it kind of functions as both of them.
Yeah, it's weird.
Because you can stab with it and then the next turn attack, but and shoot with it, but you can't do both in the same turn. But you can do both in the same round. So it's really interesting. The ram cannon's a very interesting weapon.
It is. Because I've been running Lancer on my side for a while. I keep recognizing the enemies you're using after you start using them, and I'm like, oh, oh no.
I mean, the one thing you'll notice that I do is I do the thing, like, I've really dug into the NPC mechanics for Lancer, and one thing, and like after watching Tom Bloom's one shot as well, it helped put some of the rulings into context.
Mhm.
And the idea that you shouldn't just use the base NPCs, that you should pull a class, pull a archetype, and then kind of edit it to make a character as the NPCs is so satisfying. So even if I throw a cataphract at you, you never know what the other factors of the cataphract are going to be. Because this was a commander cataphract, so it did have other mechanics. Like, charge was one of those mechanics that it only got because it had the commander stat block to choose an extra system. I also homebrew some of the NPCs, so I like mixing and matching. But it is, I do think it's nice as a player sometimes to go, oh, I kind of know what that thing does. I don't know exactly what it does, but I kind of know what that does.
Yeah, one of the meanest ones I hit for like a commander fight against one of my party is I took a melee mech and I gave it some of the pirate and raider stuff, right? Our party's melee mech did not expect the I'm gonna fuck up your cockpit weapon that one of those had. Nice.
I returned.
Hello, welcome.
I was showing some pictures from the Artemis mission.
Ooh.
Oh, they're so cool.
Yeah. Nobody knew the moon was actually pretty colorful.
It is very colorful. I'm being sent a bunch of pictures from a bird photography excursion my partner went on.
Oh, hell yeah.
We ready to get back to it?
Hell yeah.
I'm ready if y'all are.
I think Citric might be in the washroom.
Oh yeah, Citric said they'll be right back. My bad.
Then
I will be right back as well then.
we will continue to wait. I'm drinking some Dr. Pepper.
I'm drinking a Pepsi Zero.
I got
Hope you-
nos.
Hope you're all enjoying the stream so far today, chat. Shortly after we go offline, I will be booting the stream back online, and we'll be playing some Deadlock.
Deadlock, deadlock.
Indeed, the new slew of characters they added are very intriguing.
I have been wanting to play that with people again. I've tested out some of the new characters.
Oh,
I really like the werewolf lady, not gonna lie. She kind of fits my playstyle.
Silver's pretty
For the
cool.
wait, I return.
Welcome back.
So, yeah.
Leah got up.
Yeah.
Ah,
From a design perspective, Silver's great, but like
But now I'm back.
actual gameplay, love how she plays.
Oh.
So we can get started. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let us commence forth.
Let us commence forth.
British.
Friends.
British. All right. Once more onto the breach.
Out of, I do have to ask, does it mean the last scene is considered concluded?
Yes.
In that case, in that case, I believe my Hype Frenzy is out and I can no longer use it. Because
As
that
is
was
my
my
Mjolnir.
correct.
As are my Tormentor Spines.
And my Tachyon loop.
Yarp.
Well, okay. So if we're between,
I know. I'm
scenes-
using scenes now.
If we are between scenes, could I do a read?
You could, yeah, you could. So as we come back into it, like I was saying before, all of you have a brief moment to sort of recharge, repair, regather. So you all can like move your mechs up into this area. You haven't entered the facility yet, but now nothing is currently attacking. Nothing is coming out. The alarms are still blaring, but you guys can activate your repairs or anything else you would need.
Okay.
I'm
full HP and I can't get a structure back, so that's
I
fine.
want to keep my hit at ease, and I just think if in one turn I get 6 more HP back, yeah, I'm gonna stabilize 4 HP and leaving my health as it is. Does anyone have a condition that because with stabilizing you can clear an ally's condition?
The only condition I have is temporary from the glancing blow.
Yeah, most of the conditions will go away. John Bouvon, if you want to repair, you can.
Yes, that is what I was going to do. I will spend a repair point and I'll heal myself back up to full.
Nice.
Well, I am full HP, so I'm just going to stabilize.
I know the Arumi doesn't have to repair because it just auto does that.
Lamau.
Yeah.
I accidentally pressed the button, so I'm just pressing this to get the dice back up to where it needs to be.
All good.
I'm still going to do a stabilize 4 HP.
Are you
Because I
at
don't know
1d3
how-
or 1d6? Because you can just press the dice to move it back up.
Okay, yeah, it'd be 1d3 then.
Okay. And Gungnir, I assume you move back up with a group?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was still in my sheet.
No worries. I was just moving you. But you guys are welcome to talk over comms, discuss any plans you would want to have, how you want to go about this, and feel free to speak in or out of character about how you want to approach things moving forward.
Yeah. Asura jumps and comes. How is everyone doing?
Nomin.
Could be worse. Still all together.
Good.
Been buffing stuff out of my chassis for a week.
We are not done. And he looks at Bear on the other side. Both doors. Do you agree?
Shock and awe.
Does anyone have anything else before we go in?
Do we know what's inside?
You see him crack the whip. That's the fun of it.
Let's give him the razzle dazzle.
Alrighty.
And I think we're just going to
You
breach
guys
the
should
door
be able to-
simultaneously.
Yeah.
You guys should be able to open those doors.
Open is a gentle word for what's about to happen.
Open says me.
Oh,
If you'd like to describe it.
Oh yeah, no. At least on the Ruby side, it's a full like while lashing, eating away and melting the frame, just making enough room for the size 2 mech to walk in.
For the Jambuvan, it's pretty simple. He just takes that oversized combat drill, doesn't even rev it up, he just slams it into the thing like a battering ram.
Hell yeah. The battering ram crashes open. Can you open the one on the bottom, Citric, or do you need me to?
I have. Done.
Okay. As the two of you open the doors, Citric from your angle, or the Arumi from your angle, and the Jambuvan from your angle, these auto turrets turn towards you and are spinning up. What do you do?
Just walk forward. I'm made for this.
Mm-hmm. And it's like 1 point of damage, 1 point of damage, 1 point of damage, 1 point of damage, 1 point of damage. Heal, 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 heal.
Yeah, the moment I start to get hurt, the Urumi is... I am not going to like walk to it. I do have an assault rifle, which is basically the hand reforming into a rifle and shoot back to disable the minigun.
Hell yeah. You shoot back, you disable the minigun. What about on the other side?
1 point of damage doesn't even scratch my paint, so I'm gonna do the same fucking thing.
Tink, 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 tink.
Turns
tink,
out
tink,
if you've
tink.
got armor, low caliber munitions don't necessarily puncture through it. It really sucks for things that only deal 1 damage per turn.
Wait, is it actually 1 damage? I could have tanked that.
Yep, literally. Tink,
I've
tink, tink,
got
tink, as the
2
two of you
armor,
go
so
in.
I just shrug this off.
The two of you destroy the Gatling guns, but nonetheless a locked door seems to bar the way from going further into the facility. For the Urumi and the Sunset Quake, there are 2 structures in here that seem to be like emergency like defense containers. Like they are very thick, very well defended. They have emergency lights going off of them. They seem reinforced. They have a door on them that seems like what's it? Pneumatically closed. But you assume that these are like escape pods of some kind. They seem to be active. You don't know what they're for. For the Jambuvan and the Gungnir, this seems like a industrial room. Like there are shipping containers of equipment and materials, etc. But in both rooms are 2 identical looking individuals. Both of them have a sort of very straight-laced appearance. They are in gray and purple military uniform of some kind, and they're just sitting behind the desk, and on both sides, they're almost like in unison, but not quite. They're both sitting, and they're like filing their nails. They are hard to tell the gender of, short cropped hair, kind of lithe with a like military officer's cap just kind of pushed back a little bit as they kind of look up. Can I help you? Appointment?
They're addressing me?
Yeah, they seem to. One looks up at the Jambuvan and the other looks up at the Arumi, and they both seem to give like a very similar response. Like, hello, can I help you? Do you have an appointment?
You see?
I'd like to file a complaint.
Oh, okay. Complaint. Would you like to file an official registry complaint? Is this for one of the companies in particular? If this is a complaint regarding Harrison Armory,
The
you will have to go for
Trade
official...
Baronies.
Oh, the Kraken Trade Baronies. That is totally fine. Harrison does not have any legal responsibility over the actions of the Kraken Trade Baronies. Are you here to see I believe the Karakan Trade Barony representative was outside. They were piloting the long arm. Did you see them?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the next best, if you have seen them and still need to meet with someone, then your next best bet, the Prince and Popper made their way in. They're technically the representative for the SSC company, or for Smith Shimano Corporation, but they do have ties to the Kraken Trade Baronies. So if specifically the House of Glass. So if you wish to speak with a representative of the Kraken Trade Baronies, they would be the next in line for that.
Bear will over the like local intercom for their group be like,
Asura, sounds like there's someone inside that you want to meet.
Who tell?
House Glass.
Asura immediately ignores everything in this room and bolts for the door.
I'm assuming from the other room we hear a
The secretary looks up at you, like, slam into the door and goes, I'm sorry, that is closed. You need to have an appointment to enter.
I am being gentle with the way I open this.
I walk up to the counter.
No, go ahead.
I don't think they need an appointment. In fact, you might want to take the day off.
What do you have any pilot triggers that you think would apply here?
Take control.
Yeah, roll take control. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You might want to take the day off.
I'm going to give you an accuracy here due to the Urumi. You say that, they look up and go, just so you know, I am not particularly intimidated by you pointing a mech gun at me. I am just a non-human person. I am a flash clone with implanted memories. I am extremely replaceable.
I never said I was pointing my gun at you. I just said take the day off.
But for the sake of saving Harrison Armory extra funds and replacing me, I will leave. And they kind of hop over the desk and begin to walk out.
And again, when this is happening, the Asura, the Urumi is just slashing at the door and pressing itself against it so the nanites eat the wall.
They leave out the door. You eventually eat through the wall, and as you eat through the wall, you enter into another smaller corridor.
Are you familiar with that image from SpongeBob where it is SpongeBob just pressing itself against the wall until it bursts?
Yeah.
But I work here.
You step in, and stepping behind the closer desk, another one of these individuals. Hi, hello, welcome to the facility. Do you have an appointment? How can I help you?
Asura is just walking forward and slashing the ground. House of Glass!
Oh, yes, Prince and Popper should be inside. You have an appointment to see them?
Just walking.
Oh, here, let me get that for you. And they open the door for you.
Oh yeah.
On the other side, the non-human person looks up at the Jambuvan and goes, I've just received information that are you associated with the individuals in the southern corridor?
We're about to become acquainted.
Okay, let me open the door for you. Click.
Let's say before we go through, Odin would just look down at them and just be like, so, just gonna throw it out there. There's a whole lot of dead pilots out there that if you could steal their systems, free identity if you want it.
Oh, that is interesting. So you recognize a non-human person, but but you also recognize that it's not an NHP in the traditional sense. These are NPs. These are Harrison's personal brand of like clone servitors that they use, of which you are very familiar. I will allow you to roll. This is an interesting one. I'll allow you to roll survive or threaten.
I will do it to survive.
Because this is like almost like convincing another to survive, right?
Mm-hmm. I would.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I would just have like Hugin and Moonin start sending out like information to their little like workstation, showing what systems are still probably like up for people to take. Because having the penal colonist background, he knows what it's like to have people not see him as a person.
Mm-hmm. I think you make eye contact with this you make eye contact. You look down through your like systems and through your view screen up at this person who looks up at you, and they seem to like slowly recognize the mech you're in. Not necessarily you specifically, but the mech you're in. And they kind of nod their head. That Lancaster will work. Thank you. Do you have a name?
Call sign Odin if you're ever looking.
I may be in touch. Thank you. Do I have a name?
Whatever you want, be though. If you want his license information, you take whatever the dead pilot's is.
I'll for this. Thank you. And they like lean down and they like grab a bag and they like start loading like little like desk trinkets into it, but they're Harrison Armory desk trinkets. So it's like a replica gun that they use as a paperweight and a like little Harrison Armory is your family like picture. But they still load them into like a little suitcase and they close it up. Give you a wave. Oh, and they press another button and the inner door opens. Go on ahead. Good luck with your business inside.
Let's move.
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Yep.
What is this that I can see?
That should be another door. As you can head further into the hallway. As you head into this hallway, there's some sort of... like, this seems to be like an industrial-sized fire extinguisher right here on both sides. That's what these, like, big blue containers are. And then there is a massive, like, vault door of some kind that seems to be genuinely fully closed.
Well, the Urumi being the closest one, and again, not changing its demeanor at all. It's just going to slash at the door and burn everything with the intent of getting through.
You burn everything with the intent of getting through. You're slowly carving into it, and eventually you do pass through. Roll. All right, not roll. Don't roll anything. I not for opening it. Roll a spot check for me.
Spot check.
Or a sensors check. I'll allow either. For the two of you at the bottom.
Let me see. Sensors.
Sensors would probably be better here.
Sensors is 5, so that would be a +5 to the die.
If you have sensors 5, then yeah. Or no. Roll plus your systems, not sensors. Systems.
Systems. Right. I think. No, I'm better with spot, so I'm going to go that way.
Same for me, either way.
All right, you have. I'm
That's
not
an
going to
11.
reveal, but you do have a chance. You know, in front of you is a cloaked mech. Either your systems or your eyes alert you that somewhere in front of you is a cloaked mech, and they have just locked on, and they're moving to attack you. As down below, they enter combat. Up top, you guys, what's going on? And by the way, that spot check that's successful means that they don't get surprise attacks on you.
Hell yeah.
It's a normal
did it.
It's a normal combat. They don't get the jump action on you. But up top, what about y'all?
Sorry, the jump action? Like get
The
jumped
jump
is an
action.
action?
Yeah, they don't get the jump on you for their action.
A rattle of boys action.
I'm sorry that I misspoke.
It's just delightful to hear that. It's like getting jumped is an action.
The Get Jumped Nerd edition.
Get wrecked, nerd action.
Get fucked as an action.
Is it not letting you move forward?
No, I'm good. I'm just looking at you to word in edgewise. You know,
My
same
apologies.
thing.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Jambuvan will just see this huge vault door and be like, well, you know what? I've seen movies. Drills work on these things, right? He'll just try to drill through the fucking vault door.
I'm also going to have you roll a spotter systems check as you drill through.
I will roll a spot or systems check.
I did not have an answer for these doors, by the way. You could have hacked into them. You could have convinced your way through them, but I love this.
I've got a big drill.
Fuck it. I mean, it's fun.
Can we hear that from the other side of the hallway?
Yeah, you.
So where's my spot or systems check? Thingy.
Spot would be under your personal pilot, like it would be under the pilot section. Systems would be under your mech. And it would just be a roll of your systems. I think it actually is still on the pilot section. My bad. It's under systems is under tactical, and spot would be under your narrative. If you don't have anything that applies to them. Because you have read a situation, I'll let you roll read a situation.
That's probably the best bonus I have anyway for either of these, so I will read a situation. That's a 3.
That's a 3.
That's a natural 1, I should say.
The Gungnir, I will also need one.
I've got a job to do. I'm gonna drill this vault door open.
Exactly.
Actually, I can use a reaction to re-roll that because of NH Technophile.
True.
Let's attempt again. 15!
I will describe in a moment. Jambuvan, move yourself as you see fit and describe yourself moving forward, and then I will describe when something happens.
Normally when people use drills to open vault doors, they will drill it just to destroy like the actual like locking mechanism. It's usually a very small drill. The Jambuvan's drill is not a small drill, so it just bores through the opening and creates its own little entryway. And he just pulls the vault door to the side and just just steps in.
As you step in, Gungnir, one of your sensors go off. Something has just targeted the Jambuvan clandestinely using paracausal tech. And you only recognize this because because Hugin or Moonin goes, now, activate defenses now.
Okay. At which point,
go ahead.
At which point, knowing that probably would do, because he's adjacent, I would use my other NHP, Mimir, to have my Diluvian Arc.
Holy shit.
Your Diluvian Arc? Okay. Roll a d6.
Will do. Five.
You moved a step in Jambuvan, And coming out of Cloak is a very disturbing looking mech. It seems similar to the prototype that the Harrison Armory pilot outside was using, but it has aspects to it that are of a different construction. Pieces of what look like paracausal tech sticking off of it at odd angles. It almost looks like it has these like dangling wires coming from the head that crackle with electricity. It has the vaguest resemblance to the old mythos of like a Medusa, with the way that these crackling electrical wires hang from its head. And it lowers a weapon at you and fires. And your systems, Gungnir, have been getting used to the paracausal tech. And you can't reduce it, you can warp it. As this shot shoots towards you, and at the last second seems to almost just like turn and warp around you as there's a flaring of a tachyon barrier, and it takes a hole out of the wall next to you.
There's one other aspect of Diluvian Shield. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I would say actually less it curves around him and more it curves back, because they take 4 kinetic damage from that.
They would take 4 kinetic damage from that, as it almost seems to flicker out of existence for a moment.
Oh, shit.
They functionally do, just so you know, but it almost appears like nothing happens. Like, it seems like it literally flickers out of existence for a moment. As it does so, there's no comms from this thing. All of your comm systems seem to crackle, and there's this weird, almost technological sound that invades the systems. A kind of almost like a scratching or a scraping. Kind of sounds like a failure of a data upload on a computer, sort of like sound. That is the vibe it's giving off as that mech engages the two on the top. On the bottom side,
Yes.
the two of you see coming out of the two of you. No, it's not out of Cloak. It's still invisible, but your system's slowly beginning to actually recognize what it is. Now let me grab the invisible. A small, custom-built SSC mech, akin to an Atlas or another smaller dueling type mech. It has loads of arms. It seems almost akin to a Duskwing of some kind, but with different systems packed onto the back, and a variety of different blade-like weapons hosted by its arms, and it seems to stay at the ready for the two of you to attack. Lancers, you move first.
Which one of us? You Gaius or me?
Do you want me to see if I can rattle him?
Given that it's invisible, do you mind if I take the first step and try to lure it out of cloaking?
Go for
Yeah,
it.
for sure.
Hell
Go
yeah.
ahead.
Like, knowing that that I have someone in front of me, Durumi will just open comms and say, "See through you, and I will shatter you all the same." And Durumi just walks forward, baiting for an attack.
Baiting for an attack. An attack comes forthwith, but the cloaking does not go away, as it's going to hit you with its ghost hand blades.
Ooh.
And it actually, even when deployed as a reaction, it says this weapon can make 2 attacks at a time, targeting either the same character, so it will do that.
Mm-hmm.
Pop. As almost like separate targeting reticules show up as these 2 hands seem to rocket from invisibility with blades kind of forming out of liquid metal from them and stabbing into you. And then they seem to return to cloaking as they return to the body.
The false sun. Do you know what I would have done to have your position that you threw away?
Do I get a glimpse of where they are?
You do.
Hell yeah.
They should be visible on the map. Right there.
I can't see shit. Oh, there they are.
Oh, it's really small and very,
Yeah,
very
very small. It's a size 1/2 mech.
Yeah, morning cloak.
Bitty bitty.
Oh, it's a morning cloak? Oh, fuck.
It's a Gagengis. It is a Karakan
Oh.
Trade Barony SSC special, and it is somewhere between a few different mechs. But yeah, it is most definitely a scary dueling type mech.
What it is in threat range. So
It is.
let me skirmish that bitch.
Go for it. You are very lucky neither of those were criticals.
Alrighty, let's start with a good old lashing. Yeah, taking sight of its target after making himself purposely vulnerable. The Urumi will reply with a lashing.
Oh,
What?
It is
How
invisible.
is it 0?
Because it's invisible. It rolls a 50-50, and if you miss it, it just makes your roll 0.
Oh wow! Even with a smart weapon, huh?
Yeah, that's the invisible 50-50.
Very well. Even so, because I skirmished, I do get to
I will
move.
say, after this point, after attacking it, you know that you can make a system save as a quick action to ignore its invisibility for the rest of the scene.
Wonderful. I get to move 2 spaces because of skirmish.
Mm-hmm.
Just before or after attack, I was waiting for after to leave room.
Mm-hmm.
And I am not going to do that. What I'm going to do is use my second quick action to... There we go. Deploy Swarm Body. So, because I am at melee range, it is taking 2 AP, 2 kinetic damage, and at the end of my turn, it's taking another 3 extra because the swarm body is active. Oh, sorry, system save, or taking 3 kinetic.
Okay, characters of your choice that start their turn or enter it on their turn must succeed on a...
Oh,
so
start
it's
their
when they
turn.
start their turn, yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Is that your turn?
Yes, they did
Okay.
it. They do it too because of Scouring Swarm.
Yes, they do take 2 from Scouring Swarm, and then they make a system save. I will have them go to start their turn to make things make things simple. They do succeed.
Okay.
It is their turn. They are... Yeah. Yeah, okay. They are going to activate... They're going to use their Blade Master, and they're going to turn towards you, and they're going to attack you with...
Oh, before you do any
Go
damage,
ahead.
I did forget to refill my HP because end of turn.
Got it.
Yeah.
So don't forget to refill your HP. It is going to attack you. The variety of blades on its body fold out like a Swiss Army knife. It's going to target you and attack you with its laser light blade and twin anti-material talons to start off. And that's a roll. It's a miss with the laser light blade. Heat oneself on it for that. And then it's going to hit you with the twin anti-material talons. It's an 18 that does hit. On a hit, it's going to take an extra heat and try to hit you again with it. It can repeat that action only one time because it's only tier 1. Okay. That wasn't a roll to hit, so let me real quick one. That is a miss on its second hit. You are going to take 2 from its twin anti-material. Then it's going to use its Blade Master to make a second attack with its Ghost Hand Blades. And it can attack with these twice.
Oh, that is a hit. That is a miss.
All right. And that is going to be a roll. And then it is going to deal... So that's 5 plus an additional 1 point of damage from its Blade Master. And none of those were crits, so it doesn't get any bonus damage. And that is its turn. That was not it, yeah, because it full barrages. And that is going to get us to you notice maybe surprisingly for you, Irumi, that this thing doesn't turn away. Maybe it knows that a Balor is better if you just it's better to face a Balor if you just try to focus it down. Or maybe it's just that it doesn't do well in range, or maybe it's a pride thing. But it doesn't back down. It stays in melee and it keeps attacking you.
Damn.
Citric, who goes next?
Alrighty, let's go back and forth. Jambuvan. Bear.
All right, my turn is going to be a bit less climactic than that. I'm assuming this walkway is my only way forward, correct?
Seems to be, yeah.
All right, I will.
You can jump down. It is it's a 3 drop, so you do take damage if you go down, but you can.
I will not. I will instead elect to simply boost as a quick action. I'll boost here, and that gets him just within range 3, and I will utilize my... I will utilize my Impaler Nail Gun.
Alrighty.
Nail gun.
Nail Gun! Alright. Locked onto him. Not actually locked on, but I do get a +1 to this because it is in CQB range.
Mm-hmm.
That is a hit.
That is a hit. It is going to use its Chrono Taurus. Please re-roll that d20.
Alrighty. Do I just roll it again?
Yeah, roll another d20. You can roll. I would say don't roll the hit because it'll auto apply the heat.
Correct.
So just roll another d20.
Roll 1d20. That is a 9 plus.
So it'd be +2 +3, so 9 + 5 for 14, which does not hit its evasion.
All right, well, that's my go.
As, again, it almost seems to flicker and warp out of existence for a moment. It is then going to, maybe surprisingly to you, it's going to... Oh, yeah, that's so mean, but it is what it would do. It's going to telefrag you. So it teleports literally into you, Jambuvan. And I need you to make an agility saving throw.
An agility save. We'll
We
see
don't do
about
that
that. Right. Agility. Skadoosh.
I believe.
I don't.
You don't.
That's a 2.
All right. You take, and this thing is tier 2, you take 8 AP energy damage
Ow.
as it literally teleports through you, and you are impaired. It says jammed. I changed it to impaired. You are impaired until the end of your next turn. On a successful save, you take half, and you wouldn't be impaired. Regardless, it also takes a little bit of damage from this because it literally teleports into you. So it also takes a little bit of damage from it.
Damn.
That is a full action to do. Let me double check something. Can Overwatch legendary structure.
What does impaired do?
Impaired, it gives you a minus 1d6 on all of your checks, which I can actually auto-apply by putting impaired on your character.
Alrighty.
So don't have to worry about it.
It's all good.
Yeah, it doesn't... Okay, this thing can Overwatch, it can't overcharge. My bad. That is its turn.
Alright. I'll ping pong it back to the other side. Let's go with Gaius.
Gaius.
Okay. So, instead of flying or doing anything fancy, I'm gonna simply I'm gonna simply walk around the corner, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You're within 3, my pint-sized friend. It's time to unleash the barrage. So, quick question.
It is invisible.
is-
You know it's there because your sensors are telling you it's there, but it is invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if I can hit it first.
You're gonna try to get rid of the invisibility or just try to hit it? Because the with your sensors and with someone attacking
Actually, I'm not
it,
gonna barrage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do skirmishes, or I'm gonna do some quick actions. I'm gonna try and use the sensors to do that.
Yeah, okay, that's
So-
what makes sense. Makes sense with your character and like with how they operate with targeting systems. I thought it would
Yeah.
make sense, but I didn't want to push it.
No. I was
in that
just gonna
case-
go fuck it. I'm just gonna try and blow through their invisibility, but we'll see.
Make a system save. DC is 9 on this. It doesn't have a great check for it. Like it's a high likelihood.
Well-
Yep, you're good.
Ooh.
It is still technically invisible. And I will have to turn some visibility on and off. For different turns, but for you, it is not. It functionally you have its sensors targeted.
So this is a good question for you as the DM.
Yeah.
Because I reloaded before we came in here. This is your call. Is Roland Chamber activated or not?
Yeah, sure. You reloaded.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to ask. Other than that, you're in my range.
Shit.
So, and then I'm gonna skirmish with some hand cannons. So, accurate plus an accuracy because you're within 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this first one hits. Damn. All right.
These two are very evasive. So 6 misses.
Second shot. Let's see. This only has 1 accuracy. Let's see. There you
Ooh.
go.
That does hit.
All right.
Go.
So,
I
Hit him
think
right
it
in
like
his
jumps into
Geganese.
the air to avoid the first shot. Sorry, Connor, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go
It's
ahead.
all good. I was just making a joke.
I got you. I think it jumped to the air to try to avoid the first shot, and then the second one is already tracking it. So like the two hands sort of like kicking and fire at the same time.
the unfortunate part is that the Roland Chamber has to activate on the first one, so this doesn't get the extra damage, but this will still be a hit against it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So this will still just be a shot.
Hey, shot applies. They take 5 damage.
All right. And then, those are my 2 things. I moved. Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
Coming over comms, they're going to take their second turn with ready and waiting.
Stay out of this! This is between the House of Glass.
More like the House of Ass.
They're gonna target you with their twin anti-material talons.
Sure.
That's a miss. Their second attack, they're gonna target the Urumi with their laser light blade. That's also a miss. They're rolling like trash. They are further gonna attack with their. They should have been gaining 1 accuracy on that, actually. My bad. I will apply it for the laser light blade, but I'm gonna give them I'm gonna reapply the heats because I forgot. Damage doesn't really matter, but they do hit with it because the crit doesn't actually give it more damage, as they hit you with 1 energy and 1 burn, Urumi.
Mm-hmm.
And then they are... Oh, you are within range. You're within range 3, not within range 2. They can't use those as ranged or melee. They have to choose 1, so they're just going to keep targeting the Urumi with their ghost hand. They're getting this accuracy because they're still invisible. As that is an extra 5. And an extra, and then another 10. All right.
Quick question: was that a turn?
That was its turn. Yeah.
Ah, wonderful.
Oh.
Because it
Yeah.
got another turn. That is 2 kinetic, and I need a systems check for the 3 kinetic.
You got it. Systems check for 3 kinetic. And I need a structure from you.
Will do.
Ooh.
Yay.
System trauma.
All weapons in 1 mount. I'm done with the assault rifle. I do not need it.
Fair enough. Goodbye, assault rifle. You're essentially there for extra armament redundancy.
Yep.
You're there
as
to
this
be
thing-
destroyed when one of my weapon systems is destroyed.
Yes.
That's right.
It's called a bait shield.
That is its turn. It is a whirl of blades inside of the Urumi. Like, it's like teleporting through, slashing, cutting. It is trying to... honestly, for you, Sunset Quake, for you, Stalker and the Sunset Quake, it's like, it seems almost perfect. And that is its turn back to the Gungnir, only one who hasn't gone yet.
All right, so I have a quick question. Considering having Diluvian Arc up, I am slowed. If I boosted, would I have 2 movement or 1?
I'm
Or,
gonna
like,
set you here. Generally, we round. In this system, we generally round up.
Okay. So that would mean... Alright, so... Well, first of all, let me just start doing the things I gotta do. So, first of all... Boop. Okay, so now I can boost. There. Now I can at least see things. Okay. Alright, well then. For the sake of this... I will still got Diluvian Arc up. That'll last until... Actually, no. It should be done by now. Well, it worked before, so I'm going to do it again. I'm going to put it down here so it covers both me and the John Bouvin.
Mm-hmm.
Burst 3, and then I will...
Alrighty.
So when they move, I have covering fire. And that'll end all my actions.
Okay. They are actually not going to move for it is their second turn. It'll be a little scary to see me post this, but they're gonna keep their shock and awe up. And don't worry about it. Don't worry about fighting your first Ultra, okay? As it turns towards the two of you, it is actually going to use its... Yeah, I think it's going to use its... Propulsion field, trace drives, No, it wants to stay here. It's actually going to hold an action. It's going to ready an action, hold an action. End its turn. Lancer's top of the round. You were the last to go, Vaughn / Odin and the Gungnir, so you pick who goes next.
Well, they are in the most shit, so I will say Citric with with Asura.
All right, Citric,
Thank
you're
you,
up.
because this is going to trigger a couple things. Stating it right now at the end of my turn, now my swarm body is doing 6 damage instead of 3.
Yep.
Because I have not moved. But that is after. What it's going to go first is a quick action to was it a system check to to see the invisible guy?
It is systems check, yep. System save,
System.
technically.
Some save. Not great, but we'll do what we can.
It's a DC 9.
Righty.
Does your NHP, do your NHPs allow you to reroll, just you to reroll, Vaughn, or does it allow you to give allies rerolls as well?
Only my mech, unfortunately.
Only your mech? Okay.
No worries.
In which case, let me double check something on the bolster action to make sure. Until the end of their next turn. Okay, never mind. In which case, failure, unfortunately.
No worries. Then let's go for the gamble and coin flip on the lashing with the nanobot whip.
You got it. I believe.
Oh,
That's a crit, baby!
Let's go.
Nice.
You see the Urumi taking everything as the slashes just tear away its left arm. It doesn't even bother to regenerate it. It's just focusing everything on the lash, making sure it can target where the opponent is. He's like, I told you would shatter.
This thing is like teleporting around. It's dashing, it's cutting, it's like using like tons of little blades to like cut up the little nanites that are coming towards it. This thing is a flurry of weapons, but the weaving, snaking whip of the Urumi wraps around its waist and pulls it into it. Roll damage.
Ew. That is 7. I do have to add 1d6 because Nuclear Cavalier, and they are taking 2 heat on top of whatever they had before.
All right, they do take another 2 heat. They're almost maxed out on heat, so they can't use some of their abilities anymore.
6 damage on energy.
Oh my god.
Oh.
All right. Crushing hit. As that extra 6 is enough to send it over its second. You structure it twice with 1 hit.
Jesus.
Because it already taken damage from the shots previously and you're swarm eating at it. But flavor lies, like, this is what happens. It's like, you know, dashing through you. It's literally teleporting above you, slashing down, or it's trying to get at you in the cockpit even. And at one point, I think you see a blade kind of cut through a section of the cockpit. And that's like, that was its structure damage to you. As it is coming after you, how do you finish it? How do you kill it? Like, in the middle of its flurry of attacks, what do you do?
You see the hand that just extrudes into the whip. Go for the Genghis, and it just forgoes the whip and grabs onto it, and it starts to crush down as the nanites start eating and just whatever effort they can do, it's null as the fist closed around them.
It's like yelling before it gets grabbed. It's like,
I am the one who is the heir of the House of Glass, not you! You are weak! You...
Shards! And he
as
opens
you
the
catch it
hand.
and shatter. If you want to finish off that description, Citric, it's all you.
It's just the hand opens, and an indistinct molten mass of whatever it's left from the hunger of the nanites falls to the ground and seeps through the grate. As again, like, these are mechs, but you see just the heavy breathing as it imitates the pilot. Still missing one arm, the Urum is trying and failing to reform itself, as I still need one turn before my regen kicks back in.
Alrighty. And that, who do you pass it to?
Up no, Connor, fuck him up.
Connor, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a sort of for the first time. Yeah, okay. I need to make a system save.
A system save. I'm sure this will go smoothly. That's 12.
Let me double check its save, because saves are fluid. That is its DC. That is its DC.
So I save?
Yeah, you do save.
Oh, hell yeah!
Its repulsion field activates, and it tries to push you off the ledge. That's why it
What the
stayed
fuck?
where it was. As it literally tries to, a pulse of paracausal energy tries to shove you off and down into the piping below. It tries to build heat in your systems, almost forcing you to walk off on your own. But you overheat, overcharge your system's brakes, forcing it to lock down, and you stay in place. It is your turn.
As the Jambuvan is sort of forced to go on all fours to maintain its position on this bridge, once the force has been overcome, the Jambuvan stands up like a bear getting on its hind legs and just stares down at this small thing. And here comes the
Go ahead.
drill.
Yeah, it's like tentacle hair almost looks up at you. There's that weird sort of crackling static in your comms again. Almost like it's talking to you, but not in a language you understand.
Here's my retort. Alright. I don't think I have any bonuses to this, actually.
Not at the moment, unfortunately.
Alright.
I think your one bonus is getting eaten by its impaired.
I just don't think I have any bonuses because the combat drill is not a CQB weapon.
Yeah, got it.
Oh god, okay.
I forget you don't have Pancrati or House Guard, which give you 1 accuracy with melee weapons.
That's true. I should probably look into that. But for the moment, Kia! Oh, that's a miss.
That is a miss. This thing is... It is fast. Way faster than you'd expect. And by the time the drill goes down, it is up in the air and lands on top of it and then hops to the side.
Oh, yeah. Combat drill is not a fast weapon. That's why I have to immobilize my targets first.
Yep. Yeah, it makes sense.
That's going to do it for the Jambuvan.
All right. Which is going to bring us to its turn. It kind of looks at you. It kind of it cocked head to the side a little bit, almost confused. And it is going to activate its trace drive, and it is going to teleport over here.
All right. Semper Vigilo.
Semper Vigilo. You still get an attack on it.
I'm going to use my Impaler nail gun.
Mm-hmm.
And I do have a bonus with this one.
Nice.
That's a miss.
You fire, and it hops into the air, and it just digs into the ground where it was just a millisecond ago.
I can use grit to re-roll, right?
Correct. Yes. It only resets on missions. End of missions.
I'm gonna spend a grit to re-roll that. Actually,
okay. That's one of your 2.
So I guess I will just.
Just roll again.
Let's roll d20 plus 2. That's an 18.
Oh, that's 18.
Wow.
That is enough. That hits.
All right. He needs to succeed a hull save or he will become immobilized.
Oh.
And I believe because of Semper
Immobilized.
Vigilo, this happens before they do their movement.
You see a teleport system almost start to activate, and it really quickly, the other arm shoots up, and almost like an automatic response fires into this thing's leg, keeping it from teleporting.
No. You're trapped here with me.
It looks up at you. It looks over to the side. It, once again, will use its second action on this turn. Rather than attack, it seems to ready something. Who do you pass it to?
The only other people with a target are Vaughn. So Vaughn.
Yeah, Vaughn, go ahead.
Odin!
Is there something I could roll as a pilot? Since the way this thing is acting makes me have a slight question about what exactly is actually piloting it. Could I?
Do you have any triggers that you feel like would apply here?
1 second here. Just gotta switch over sheets.
I think read a situation would make sense for you. I don't think
Okay.
Hacker Fix makes sense. Hacker, I'll allow you to roll Hacker Fix if you spend a quick action to scan it, but that is spending an action. Otherwise, it will be you are just rolling reading a situation. You do get an accuracy because of your technophile.
Then I'll take the read the situation. And then do there. Only a 6.
Something about okay. Here's what happens. I assume you talk to Hugin and Moonin. You're like, okay, I want to figure out what's going on with this thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one of them do you think volunteers to check it out?
I would say probably Moonin, because if I want something that would possibly communicate, I'd want something that has a sense of my memory.
Moonin kind of goes, all right, you want to figure out what that is? Let me... And then Moonin goes silent.
All right, well...
Like dead silent. Like you try to... Moonin? Nothing.
All right, well, if that's the case, you need to get back like 1/2 of the third of us, so... That was not an action spent because I went with read a situation, so... I guess we barrage.
Barrage, you would have an accuracy because it's impaired, or because it's immobilized.
It is also shredded.
True.
Is
And also
what?
this.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. Damn.
Oh.
You can also spend a grit here.
Sure, 1 second here.
Hit the gritty. Hey, there you go.
16.
That is its evasion. Roll damage.
Ooh.
Do.
Golly.
Oh yeah.
12 damage. Is that turn?
Yep.
Just describe the shot and what happens.
The second that Moonin goes silent and dead, it just on autopilot. A targeting reticle comes up. It's already leveling the shot with the cannon, fires it off, and it's just now like trying to open back a channel to see if it can like bring Moonin back while this thing fries.
All of you watch it get hit, and it seems to explode outwards. The cockpit explodes, pieces of it go everywhere, and then in a blink, it seems like it is just where it was prior to the shot getting hit. As if it looks as if nothing happened, but you know all of you saw and remember it just get shot and blown up, but it didn't. At the start of its turn, it removes the impaired condition from itself as it seems to teleport out of the impale. It looks around, and there's one more crackle of static across all of your comms before it activates its step and completely teleports away.
Oh.
With seemingly nothing left in here, it doesn't return after a few seconds. Whatever that was remains to be seen. But you've scared it off for now. And whatever your target is remains in front of you. What do you do?
I don't think it's coming back.
Step into the room cautiously.
What is this thing?
The room almost... What is this thing you say? Kind of echoes through the comms. The room is slowly changing colors. A crackling of electrical plasma power seems to be channeling through this place in numbers and levels none of you have ever seen outside of maybe traveling through a blink gate. Several small generators seem to try to stabilize powerful plasma irradiators. A huge, almost torus-shaped, spiraling, ever-twisting geometrical forms float and surround what seems to be a glowing, bright, pure white, like sunlight white, glowing just whole, it looks like in reality, or orb, sphere. It is strange, whatever it is. If any of you have any checks you'd like to make to identify this, feel free to pitch them to me.
I would.
Investigate's all I got.
I've got Hacker Fix at a +4, but that's about it.
I think that would make sense. I'd allow that.
Okay. 19.
Ooh.
Nice.
19. You move up and begin to one of the terminals, and you hook the Gungnir up to it. Moonin suddenly returns. And you know they don't breathe. It is them trying to express empathy to you. They're trying to show you through human behavior what the emotions of what they're experiencing.
Hey man, calm down. Take a second to breathe. So far we're out of combat.
I got some information on it, but it grabbed me. It pulled me into itself. It held me until it left.
All right. That's not good.
It knew what I was, and I know what it is. Whatever we were fighting, that was an NHP.
That's what I thought. Well, we can figure out what it is, if anything.
Zeke,
Go ahead.
never let me cascade.
Don't worry. He's just gonna, at that point, just like, good.
Hey, I don't, and then it goes quiet.
Yeah. You take a rest. Hunan, help me get into this thing. The system.
Yeah, here's the info. and a view screen lights up with a bunch of information. It details it basically has logs of what this place was and how it was made. An entity, an organization, whatever that was that you just fought, you assume, contacted the KTB, SSC, IPSN, Harrison Armory. All of these organizations were seemingly brought together, or at least hired by whatever this entity was that contacted them. It promised new technology if given proper funding, and the corporate organizations agreed, and that is how this place was made. You see tons of funding and materials, funding being passed through SSC and Harrison, materials being passed through IPSN and Harrison, and design work being passed through IPSN and SSC, all of them collaborating. But one mark you see continuing to show up again and again. Two things. Horus adjacent and Eidolon are words that keep coming back up. And then you get to the actual facility, what it is that you're looking at. Whoever identified the power drain being similar to, and any of you can say you did, it is just more of a familiarity thing, but the power drain being equivalent to a gate, that's not too dissimilar from what's happening here. This is portable gate technology. This is the exact thing that the Albatross have been hoarding. It is not finished, but it is close. This is the kind of technology that Harrison has been trying to forward with their use of the Sun Tzu. This is something IPSN has been trying to do for generations. This is technology that Union hides from the public. And now this is technology directly in front of the group of you. And all of you have a decision right now about how you want to handle it.
That's quite the thing we came across here, isn't it?
One giant target's what it is.
You forget, we have just left our employment. This puts us ahead of everyone else.
Was about to say, wouldn't it be a nice gift for our new employer, our new mercenary CEO? Put us
Fine,
on the
but I'm not
map.
the one Fine, but I'm not the one trying to stabilize it. You can get Vector to do this crazy shit.
Met
As
Victor.
you guys are talking about this, really quickly, sorry to interrupt, but and HP would interrupt. As Hunin speaks up again, well, I'm not sure if this is what you want, but I could download the schematics. We can still blow up the installation.
That might be a mighty fine idea.
Yeah, no. Best case scenario.
You hear the crack of the whip from the Urumi. And I get to break something of theirs and take it at the same time. A win-win.
This is going to take 3 very powerful blasts to all of the generators simultaneously. Hunin speaks up again.
All right,
I think we have the crew to
that's...
do it.
Yeah, he definitely looks between us. That's two of us. Which one of you wants to get close enough to the third?
Yorumi, without missing a beat, steps in front of it.
I'll catch one of y'all if you start falling. I can fly limitedly.
Bear
What?
will begin placing a thermite charge on one of the detonators.
Swarm body is going up and building up.
One by one, all of you line up your most powerful ability, or cyclone cannon, your thermite charge, the swarm of nanites, and explode the generators in front of you. I'm gonna go down the line. Bear, describe the explosion and how you set up the generator in front of you.
So, Bear actually doesn't need to exit his mech to place this on the generator, so he will just extend a hand from the Jambuvan. Bear will crawl out of the cockpit and onto the hand, and he will place the thermite charge on the generator. And as he
charge sets.
Yeah, he steps back and gets into his frame, and he will take a few steps back and just be ready to detonate when the others are also ready to go.
Odin and the Gungnir.
Odin just first braces it against the floor, chambers out the spent cartridge from the last shot, chambers in the next one. Then he just levels it right up against the side, because since this thing is very similar to the Barbarossa's, like Apocalypse rail can, the last thing you want to be is at point blank with its barrel. So it just lines up and just lets it evaporate this thing.
What about the Arumi?
Yorumi is just standing there as the nanite swarm starts getting angrier and more frenzied by the second. He lets it build up to 9 damage per turn, and once it's at its peak, it's going to lash and hold to the entire console with the whip, having everything eat it at once, burn through it like molten magma.
Stalker, can you roll me a take control, please?
Sure thing.
As the 3 generators are detonated simultaneously, the thermite charge goes off, the cyclone pulse rifle fires, the nanites eat it, an emergency light goes off behind you. A third alarm shows up, and this structure down here seems to light up. An auxiliary generator. And in a quick draw flash, but half a second at most, the Sunset Quake pulls out a revolver, a hand cannon, and fires into it, exploding the reserve fuel, the auxiliary fuel generators. Hunan opens up a back door. Go, 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 go! As the facility, all the pipes slowly begin to glow as the power begins to emanate and reverse cascade through the systems, no longer properly generated, no properly contained. You all escape out the back. Rocketing away from the facility. The moment you're at a distance to call the DSS and Bird's Eye, you do so. And in the distance, you turn your mechs around and watch as the facility collapses in on itself and then explodes in a flash of light that the entirety of the midnight side of MIDI can see. So bright, it is as if dawn has just shown for the first time on this side of the planet. And as that light overtakes the camera, we once again find ourselves and our pilots back aboard the DSS in a meeting room, debriefing with Birdseye. So let me get this straight. They were working on the exact stuff that the Albatross had on us down there, completely unbeknownst to Union.
Seems like it. Seems like they were trying to get themselves a piece of the pie, you know what I mean?
And this was all funded by some extra entity of some kind. What did you call it, Odin? It was a Eidolon?
As far as I can tell, it's some kind of NHP, but I couldn't tell you if it's bioorganic, biotechnology. It's just straight technology. I'd have to troll like 1,000 Horizon forums just to get an idea.
Right. Well, I want you to keep looking. Bear, how did the start of the operation go?
Operation went off without a hitch. They had hired a couple of extra Lancers, but we took care of them before they could even get in their mechs.
She smiles. Damn straight. Those are my Ungratefuls. Well, is there any more information you want to let me know about?
Was there? It's dead already. And we took their prize. The question would be, how do you intend to use it?
Well, I'm almost reluctant to do so, but I am going to put Vector and Odin in charge of that. I don't like to be one to tell other people what to do. I've gotten all the licensing for a mercenary organization out here in the Dawnline Shore. And I want you all to be my mercenary captains. But first of all, taps the piece of paper on the desk that she's holding. This is official licensing for Union, meaning we can get Union jobs. I need a name, though.
A name, you say? I don't feel like it's my place to put the bid in, because I just came on here.
That makes sense. Turns to Asura and Bear. You two been with me since the start. What do you think?
I'm not really in the business of creating anymore. I don't think I ever was. Call it what you like.
Do you still want in? Or are you stepping out as well?
If there's an opportunity for me to give a black eye to the Karakan trade baronies, I'm going to take it.
She smiles at that.
I am pretty much on the same boat. My hatred is a bit more focused. I want to shatter more windows. I want to break more establishments.
She nods, smiles a little bit. See, I like you two. Always down to business and ready to stick it to the baronies. Well, I'll say this. I can always send you back to the Ungratefuls, back in the barony system proper. But they're going to be trying to move here into the Dawnline Shore. And I plan to stand and push them back out. No one else needs to deal with the kind of nonsense that they provide. And I'm not going to let these poor folks out here have to as well. You do what you all need, but I'm making a nest right here.
Listen, I got out of the horrible stuff, but I got out and I found my way here so I could work with someone I actually respect. So count me in.
Old mercenary coming home to roost. Glad to have you on. So, Asura, Bear, Odin, if you want to start a mercenary company with me.
Well, considering the fact I'm dead broke in the middle of nowhere, if I say no, yeah, I'm down.
I'd get you out of here, don't worry. I take care of my own. You've helped me, I'll help you. If you want out, I'm not holding anyone here by gunpoint, that's for damn sure.
Nothing else
Nah.
to do, and nowhere else to go. So my place is here.
I follow you this far. I have no issue following you further, as long as our interests align.
I think we're gonna have a long and fruitful relationship. Well then, if y'all don't have a mind or a care about the name, I'm gonna stay on brand. And like I just said, I'm gonna settle down here and make a nest for myself. I think that's just what I'll call it.
I do have
Welcome
an
home,
idea.
boys. Gestures out at the big DSS, the station that you've all taken. We got a mobile home.
Some of my best times have been in a mobile home.
Just don't call it a house.
Wouldn't dream of it. Now, let's see where this ship will take us next. She stands up. And I will hand it to my Lancers. Are there any last scenes you want for your characters for these one-shots? This could be like she's like, she does the like, we'll let's see where this ship takes us next. And it could be like, the post-credit sequence where we see like the like non-verbal like flashes of what the characters are doing. Or it could be like a post-credit scene, whatever y'all want. But I pass it to you all. We can go down the line just as is. So, who actually? Why don't we have why don't we do volunteer basis on this in case someone has an idea and they're excited to say it?
I do have one in mind. So far, you like now that we're living in a common space, you've also far within the Albatross seen Asura with the helmet on at all times, never taking it off. Given the more private, I guess, quarters we have now, you at some point will see him unlatch the helmet, and you realize the fact that the features inside of it. What's left? You can see what once was refined features of a man of tan skin, dark hair, very much proper to the beauty of the House of Glass. But most of it is absolutely wrecked, especially from the throat up. As you see a massive, like just mesh of scar tissue and replacement synthetic materials. You don't know why, but this man is scarred through and through. It does make a bit more sense of the fact that he cannot muster a proper voice.
Mm-hmm. It's such a good post-credit scene of like seeing the helmet actually come off and like a few flashes of you sitting at tables with it off, and we actually see the face of Asura. That's great. Anyone else? Otherwise, I will just bring it up the line to Gaius. But if someone else has an idea, feel free to volunteer. Gaius, it's you. No, go ahead, Vaughn.
I would just say, at this point, like, Odin would just take over a room with a lot of monitors and a lot of tech, and you just start sitting on the floor with, like, a laptop-style monitor down, empty beer bottles all around him, as he's just trolling through First Horizon forums with the basic ideas of NHP, like, research and everything. Then he kind of trolls through old Harrison contacts, and the screen turns into, like, a very dark, like, purple for all the Harrison, like, imagery. And then it kind of flashes to something different. Not so much, say, like a Horus green or anything else, but a new kind of color and a vague humanoid shape, as I kind of know exactly what other talent I'll probably take, so he won't be alone for very long.
You got it. Gaius, you're up.
So, Stalker would at some point be obviously in a room cleaning their weapons, you know, they take the careful care to killing each of their mech's weapons themselves, but they've taken the time to call their mercenary boss down now to have a word. And they just sort of wait for her to come by. As their
She would.
Yeah. Boss. This is a good group you got here.
Yeah, you know what? I think they all got the right kind of head on them. At least for the kind of work we do.
I've worked with a lot of those who I wouldn't call all there, and no one truly is there. We know that fully. Well, they are Bishop. They got good work, you know.
Well, I just want you to, you know, we're the vets here. I want you to keep an eye on them. Make sure they keep that good head on their shoulders, all right?
Yeah, you got it. Boss.
Oh, and Stalker, it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you, too. It's been a while since I've seen a friendly face. Oh, boss, before you go, any ideas on the name?
Oh, for the mercenary company?
Yeah.
I'm thinking, you know, I got the old moniker Bird's Eye or something, and Conspiracy, something like that. So I'm thinking Nest, Roost, something like that. But we'll figure it out. I'm sure there'll be a name by the time we have a proper job.
At this moment, they pull like the rebreather off their face. They're not damaged underneath or anything. They just kind of take a deep breath of the less recycled air. And they go, well, you see, it's the first unofficial job, but we kind of lit that planet up like a star. Throw that in there, why don't you? Make something fancy with that.
You know what? I think I might be able to think of something.
Good. It's like a moment of triumph, you know? Everyone needs to know their work meant something.
She smiles. I got an idea. And she almost seems to have like an excited look as she heads off towards her office. And Connor, what about you? I'm sorry, did you have more there, guys?
No, we're good.
Then Connor, last scene we see of Bear here.
I think the last scene we see of Bear is him participating in his usual ritual post-mission of cleaning the John Mouvan, specifically the drill. However, it's sort of a darker, sort of a more lonely scene. Probably dimly lit with like flood lamps as he's, you know, tending to each of the individual, very sensitive, probably very old pieces of his frame. And as he's just doing the system purge, trying to get all the gunk out of the drill, it sort of takes him back to where, for him, this all began. You know, in reality, he's in whatever bunker on the DSS, but in his mind, he is on a relatively small mining colony around a series of asteroids. There are dead miners everywhere. There is a mine shaft that has been completely collapsed and exploded in. And on the outside, there are mechs and lancers and frames littering the ground almost as much as the individual mining suits. But they are not miners. As a matter of fact, their get-ups appear way more fancy, way more regal, way more expensive. And I think the final shot we see of Bear sort of almost lovingly caressing the last facet of his old life, the combat drill. He wipes away a bit of grime with a bloodied House of Stone flag.
Ooh. That's a great fucking image to leave off on. And as that image just kind of lingers, it goes to the hard credits. And that's where we're going to leave our 1-shot, 3-shot for now.
That's right. Oh,
Lancers, thank you all so much.
We did it.
Hell yeah.
Well, folks, this has been an absolute blast of a 3-shot, and it's my understanding that we'll be back next week with some more Cazador's Guide to the Cosmos. But thank you all so much for joining for this little mini campaign. I hope you enjoyed as much as we enjoyed playing. And with that, let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, I think. Starting with, let's go in the Discord order. Let's start with BurnoutVaughan.
Oh, hi. I'm BurnoutVaughan. I do a whole lot of tabletop stuff, so if you enjoyed this Lancer 3-shot, maybe check us out. We've got a whole lot of things, including some games done by our lovely Leah here, who took us through this. They take us through their own Suits campaign for Threadbare Suits, which we will have one session this Sunday. And again, this coming Tuesday, look out for our start of our new Paper Mario-themed mini campaign, the Cosmic Caper, where Skeleton Alpha will be taking us through that. It'll be myself, Leah, Clary or Punky, L Robot, and Tweets. So yeah, look forward to that. Aside from that, tomorrow playing some more of the Devil, so look forward to that. And that's all I've got.
Right on. Up next, we've got GaiusGhostpaws.
Hello, I am GaiusGhostpaws, and you can find me anywhere under the same name, GaiusGhostpaws, probably Blue Sky, and here on Twitch. If I do stream this weekend, it'll be on Sunday, and we are playing Soma. But next week, I will be streaming, and I can promise you next Saturday will be another Fatal Frame, as I am starting up Fatal Frame 3. Smile. But for now, I hope you all had a great time. I know I did.
Yeah. Right on. Up next, we've got CitricKing.
Hello, I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere at CitricKing. Everywhere being mainly Blue Sky, everything else. As per usual, pretty busy, but if you want to see some of the things I've been doing, tune in tomorrow over at Fool's Guild. While I am not a player, I am doing a lot of the different art things in there, stuff like the overlay and some of the tokens and more stuff you will see down the line. More stuff to be announced at some point, but that is out of my hands. So that is all for me.
Right on. And we wouldn't have been able to do this fantastic game of Lancer without our wonderful GM, AMusingThalia.
Hi, I'm Leah, aka aMusingThalia. I was here for this. I'll be back for Zador's Guide to the Cosmos. I almost said Karakin Guide to the Cosmos. No.
No.
Sunday, like Vaughn said, I'm going to be running Suits, which is a Masks the Next Generation game. It's a system I've been running a lot with. It's very fun. It's very unique, and I've been having fun telling stories in it. Other than that, I stream on my channel at aMusingThalia, and like Vaughn said, at BurnoutVaughan for Paper Mario on Tuesday. And that should be all of the things for me. If you want to check out my stuff, you can follow me at Twitch or on social media, and I'm just very thankful to be here. In fact, I'm so thankful that I'm going to give you all another license level.
License level.
As you all are now license level 4, but we may pick back up here at some point. This is not the end for Lancer, I can say that on my end. But even if that will be on my channel in the future, you can find me there in the future. But for now, thank you, Connor, for having us and having me and run it and letting me run this and hosting.
Yeah. And if you weren't watching this live on twitch.tv/DistortionDevil, then you're probably watching this on youtube.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls or patreon.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls. If you feel like supporting the creative process of what I do, I just released a short on Patreon about the peasant railgun that will be up on the YouTube about a week from now. But I am also railgun. I'm also working on a full-length video as well. It's talking about immersion. And how immersion is not a thing you do. It's a thing that happens to you. But I'll explain more about that in the video itself. For now, that is in the works. And shortly after this stream goes off here, I'll be booting it back up, and we'll be playing some Deadlock with a couple of friends, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
But for now, that's about it for me. This episode of The Ungrateful Bunch was brought to you in part by Beard Sorcery. That's right, Beard Sorcery. For all of your beard hygiene care products, I can think of nowhere better than Beard Sorcery. I've been using Beard Sorcery products for a good long while now. It's left my beard smelling great, silky smooth, and most importantly for me, the skin underneath my beard is hydrated and not scratchy. And I know that is a very important thing for a lot of people. That comes with good beard hygiene. And if that sounds like something that you would like in your life, head on over to beardsorcery.com. Use code DistortionDevil and you can save 10% when you shop online. Also, if you're a fan of coffee like I am, head on over to Bones Coffee Company. They've got a bunch of different varieties of coffee from all over the world. In whatever format you would like, including pre-ground, whole beans, K-cups. They've even got canned cold brew. And if that sounds like something that you or the coffee lover in your life would enjoy, then head on over to bonescoffee.com. Use code DistortionDevil and you can save 10% when you shop online. And we couldn't have done this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Bits and subs from people such as JTom529, thank you for the 40 bits. And BellXac, thank you for the 17 bits. Great sesh, guys. Would love to go against an Eidolon in the campaign I'm in, too.
You say that now.
Bro,
I'm sure we're
bro just
fine.
glitched dying.
Straight up.
He kind of perfect parried the save right there. You know what I mean? He could have.
He frame perfect parried dying. And that terrifies me. It doesn't terrify Bear, because he's dead inside, but that's neither here nor there. But yes, that's about it for all of us here. Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. As I will be going live again shortly after we stop here, I won't be raiding anybody, but I would just like to say thank you all so much for stopping by and enjoying this experience with us. Take care, rest well if you're going away, and as always, have a good bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.